Hello. How's everybody doing today? I would have been on time today, but had a bit of a date with the bathroom, so we're all good now. Ah, so much has been going on lately. I don't know what we should talk about first. I guess I should explain what I think the title's kind of pretty self-explanatory, but uh I got up to the point in the script writing that I want to talk about survival mode, and I realized that I have to actually play survival mode now. So that's what we're going to do today. Play survival mode. I also want to try out using some one-handed axes and maces and stuff, too. I got to cover some of that, get some footage of that, so I'll do that concurrently. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is start a new character and probably just do like a Dunmer spell sword or something like that, using axes and maces. I don't know if this is gonna be more than a one stream ordeal or not, but figured I'll live stream it because I gotta play a decent amount of this in order to actually analyze it. I don't even know how much I'm gonna analyze it in the video either. It literally might just be like a paragraph or something, but worth playing at least. So, how's everybody doing? The new graphics cards, the new Nvidia graphics cards got announced yesterday. That was pretty cool. They're insanely expensive, but also insanely powerful. I kinda want the 4090. I'm not gonna lie. Recovering from getting COVID. Oof. I'm waiting for more news on the boosters and stuff. They kind of rushed that thing through. Like, I get why they did it. I was reading about all that stuff, but I'm gonna wait a few more weeks just to make sure before I wind up getting the booster. It's not like I leave my house anyway, so. Sell both kidneys, so you can also get a monitor capable of running it. I got 2K monitors. I'm happy with 2K. I think 4K is kind of a meme, at least on like monitors. 4K TVs, that's a different story. But yeah, I'm happy with 2K monitors. So the problem with the 4090 is that I would need a new power supply too, because I only have a 750 watt, and that fucking thing is I think it's like a TDP of 450, so yeah. But the 4090, so I wouldn't recommend most normal people even get a 4090. For me, it would be great though for video editing and stuff, and there's some new things that they're going to have with their new encoders and everything. That would be very nice, and it's supposed to have like better support with DaVinci Resolve's exporting and everything like that, and just a crap ton of VRAM that's in that thing. I could get a ton of mileage out of that for video production purposes. For gaming, I think the 30 series is still pretty good, though the new DLSS seems pretty cool. We'll have to see when games actually support the new versions of DLSS, but they were showing some pretty interesting stuff with that. Granted, it's all cherry-picked, but, you know. I'm sure when the benchmarks and stuff, when the reviewers start getting their hands on it, it should be pretty interesting. Yeah, DLSS is black magic. They also showed something with Morrowind, where they have like an AI powered thing now or something like that, where it can like upscale textures and add ray tracing and all this stuff on the fly, which is pretty insane. I was joking yesterday that now Bethesda has NVIDIA engineers fixing and updating their games for them. Ray tracing Morrowind, what a world. It's funny that they picked Morrowind too. A lot of people got a kick out of that. So yeah, I'm trying to decide. I need to get a new graphics card soon. I've been playing Red Dead 2 and I can barely get more than 40 FPS in that game at like medium settings, and it's just sad. My 1080 Ti is it wants to be retired now. I also beat the shit out of it too, so I'm getting nervous with it now. I've never had a graphics card blow up on me. Well, I had an integrated graphics card blow up on me once because me and my brother were playing like World of Warcraft on it, and that thing was not built for that whatsoever. So eventually the thing just died. We had to get a new computer for that. But that's the only graphics card I ever had blow up on me. But I feel like this it's been a champ, but I just beat the shit out of this graphics card, and it's a few years old now. It's time. It really is time. I can't be running this thing for much longer. Still with the 1070. I mean, the thing is, if you're like doing 1080p gaming and stuff, like the 1070s, the 1080s and stuff, those are still really good cards. Yeah, you're gonna have to knock down the graphics settings a bit on like newer games, but like 1080p gaming, you can get 60 FPS on a lot of like older GPUs. Still rocking a 980, yeah. Yeah, the 1070 still goes it still does well because a lot of newer graphics cards just slap on more VRAM and stuff, and it's, unless you're doing like high resolution gaming, more VRAM isn't really gonna do a whole lot at this point. Like, I can use more VRAM because that just helps for video editing and stuff. I can cache more stuff. I can do a lot with 24 gigs of VRAM, believe me. I'll make the 4090 sweat. But the average consumer, if you're playing 1080p, there's no reason to get any of the 4 series cards. I don't think. Get the 3 series now if you're gonna upgrade, and just get them on the cheap. People are gonna be selling them used and stuff. The problem with the used ones is you don't know if they were used for mining and everything. So, like, I wouldn't want to sell my graphics card used to anybody because this thing could crap of it at any time. But 5,000 FPS 1080p. I mean, yeah, you could always go higher frame rate and stuff, but there's not even many monitors that go past like 144 hertz. So mine goes to 170, but I don't know, after like 90 FPS, I really don't see the difference. If I can get a game that runs like rock solid 90 FPS, that's perfect. The vast majority of people even mine? I don't know anymore because Ethereum just did their merge where mining is now obsolete, so I can't imagine people are really doing it much anymore because, you know, mining Bitcoin has been a meme for like, you know, 2 years now. Oh shit, I just remembered Skyrim got an update the other day. A random patch out of nowhere. And a bunch of my mods broke. The 3 mods that I had installed for just like recording purposes and like testing purposes. I have this one mod that I was using just to display like stats of enemies and like health and everything so I could better demonstrate that. Yeah, that broke in the middle of my combat testing, so I'm kind of in a shitty place right now trying to do trying to do my research, waiting for this mod to get updated. Decimated load orders. And it came out of nowhere, too. It was just like, hey, we got a new patch. Here you go. And it's just like, why? And it didn't even... It was like the weirdest fixes, too. It's not like, oh, yeah, we're fixing, you know, all the bugs that have existed for, like, all these years. A bunch of these game-breaking bugs that the unofficial patch fixed. Now, it's just, like, really random things. A lot of, like, Creation Club stuff they patched. A lot of, issues with typos in journals and stuff. And it's like, cool. Alright. There's downgraders. Yeah, I just don't feel like messing with that. I might have to. I'm going to wait a couple more days if this thing doesn't get updated, because I really do need it for, like, just the footage alone. Just so like, people can actually see what I'm talking about. If it doesn't get updated, I'll just downgrade, I guess. But that's just such a pain in the ass. I have any interest in Left 4 Dead. I haven't seen any good analysis videos on it. Not really, because I don't have friends to play with. I've played Left 4 Dead in the past, but I mostly would play it single player. And that was like Left 4 Dead 1. Only Skyrim just worked. Yes. It does. For the most part, it does. Oh yeah, speaking of just getting to work, if anybody was here for the cursed Fallout 4 stream the other day, I did wind up getting that game to work. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. If you have VSync enabled, it just nukes your frame rate, and I don't know why. So I was getting like about 40 frames per second. I turned off VSync, and then I went to getting like 100 something frames per second. Even when I was in downtown, even went down into downtown Boston, and I was still pulling like 90 frames down there. And then the next day I was playing Fallout 76 because they did a big update for that. So I wanted to just like see how the servers were doing. I always boot that game up just to see what's going on with it. And that game too, the performance was dog shit. I was getting like 40 frames a second. I was like, I bet it's the VSync thing again. I guarantee you. So then I went in. Of course, you have to go edit INI files for whatever reason. You can't just disable it in the Fallout 76's graphic options. Just, oh my god. So they have like presets, you know how like you always have presets for PC games where it's just like, oh, you set it to low, medium, high, whatever, and then you can tweak the sliders and everything to get different, you know, just like fine tune the things. Well, it turns out if you set those presets, it also changes settings that cannot be changed in the menus. So I was reading how to optimize Fallout 76, and people were like, yeah, set it to medium settings, because that's going to disable a lot of like the god rays and stuff that you can't alter any other way except maybe going to INI files. And then change all the settings, like put all the textures up to ultra and stuff like that. And then you'll get like the best of both worlds. And it's just why? Why aren't there just graphic settings for god rays and everything? So yeah, I disabled VSync in that. Went from getting 40 FPS to like getting 100 something. Just quality game there. And that's a game that's continuously getting support. They're still releasing updates and everything for that game. You would think they would have fixed that optimization and fixed their VSync, but I guess not. Sounds about right for VSync in 22. Other game, this is the only game that I've had like serious problems with VSync with. Also, it introduced just an ungodly amount of input lag and stuff. Fallout 76, I always remembered, because I played it with VSync on like all the time, and I always remembered it feeling like really sluggish and unresponsive. Once I turned VSync off, that completely changed. It still feels a little bit weird. There's definitely some aim acceleration that I kind of want to figure out how to turn off, if it's even possible. But felt so much better. On top of the game just performing better. But I usually have VSync on in almost any game that I'm playing, because screen tearing does really bother me. But I was playing Red Dead 2. I was playing with all their settings. Turned VSync on, turned it off. It worked perfectly fine. None of these problems. Oh, right. Back for Blood. I remember seeing that. I remember watching a video about that and how the developers were bragging with Left 4 Dead 2 about how they did all this stuff, and then you look at all the lead designer positions and all the lead programmer positions, and they're all Valve people. Those are the people who are no longer there, obviously, working on Back 4 Blood, and it's just like, okay, we really know who made Left 4 Dead now, why those games were actually as good as they were. But I don't know, that's just a video that I saw. Have no skin in that game. Unironically enjoyed 76 once all the glitches were ironed out. The endgame is typical MMO garbage, though. 76 is a game that I've tried doing a video on several times. I did actually make a Fallout 76 video. I unlisted it on my channel, though, because this was like way back in the day when my channel was... I had like maybe 30 subscribers or something like that. And I fucked that video so bad. It was terrible. It was god awful. So I just unlisted it. Or actually no, I made it private, I'm pretty sure. I went all the way to that. Made it private. Maybe one day I'll release that. Like a bonus something or other. Paywall it or something. It was fucking terrible though. I did everything you shouldn't do in like a video. It was just a typical video game essay. I'll just put it that way. Complete with me coining phrases and all this other shit. It was fucking stupid. I just did not do the game justice. So I've been trying to go back, play it again, record stuff, but then Skyrim came up and just projects keep getting up. Just keep bumping that Fallout 76 video down. I'll do a Fallout 76 video one day. Maybe a few of them actually. Because it's interesting because they did iterate in some areas. Some of the systems, the leveling system I feel is better than Fallout 4's. Crafting is better. They have more weapon variety. They just have, it's Fallout 4 but more. Including more bugs. So it's definitely a video. Like, if you're going to talk about Fallout 4, if you're going to do a Fallout 4 video, you might as well do a Fallout 76 video. And I definitely intend on doing a Fallout 4 video, so Fallout 76 has got to get done too. The problem with 76 is it's still in development and everything. You know, they're still releasing new content and all this stuff, so... when you're doing like a video, like an analysis video, and you want to do something that's like all-encompassing, doing that with a game that's still in development is basically impossible, because stuff that you're saying is almost certainly going to be invalidated after the next update or a few updates. So it's like, how well is this video even going to age? That's why, like, if I did Fallout 76, I'd have a completely different approach to it. The map's better. Yeah, I agree. The map's definitely the strongest part of that game. It's very good. The level designs, the dungeon designs and stuff, just top notch. They did an excellent job, and I think most of the map was actually Bethesda Game Studios in Maryland. Like, I think the team in Austin, I want to say, they're the ones who have control of the game now, but I'm pretty sure most of the map was actually people in Maryland, you know. People we know. Constant hit registration lag was so annoying. It's a roulette game with that. Yeah, you can get a server that's actually responsive, and then most of the servers that I land in though, it's just laggy as hell. It's to the point where I'm just using VATS because I can't actually like ADS things. prefer the camp system over settlements. I didn't play much with camp. I can't really compare it. It's been a while since I've played 76 in general. I'm thinking I still got a lot left to do with Skyrim. I still have to finish Dawnguard. I stopped playing that almost a month ago, and I still need to go back, because Dawnguard's one of the last things I'm even going to cover in the script. So I stopped playing so I could start, like, just focusing on the script. But I did, like, maybe an hour of Dawnguard, stopped recording, and I just haven't gone back. So I have to finish that. Might go through Hearthfire content. I'm running into the issue now, where I'm getting further into this script, and it's just getting longer and longer, and it feels like I'm making no progress because I just keep coming up with more stuff to talk about. This is why the first video went from being what was going to be a 4-hour video to being a 7-hour video. Well, actually, it was going to be a 4-hour video that was going to include everything. It was just going to be a 4-hour-long Skyrim video. Then I realized, okay, now we got to break it up into like 3 videos. Then 3 videos became 4 videos, and then the first video became 7 hours long. So now I'm looking at this, going, if I keep going at the pace that I'm going at, this is going to be another 6.5, 7-hour long video, and I'm not doing that again. I'm just not doing that. And also, I think the Skyrim Mage video would have actually done a lot better had it been like 4 hours or less. I don't think my channel has enough clout yet. I don't know. Maybe now it does. Maybe with 20k subscribers, I can put out a 7-hour video, especially with the Skyrim Mage video doing a lot of the lifting. I probably could do a 7-hour video, and it would be more successful. But I'm almost positive. I have the analytics, the metrics, and stuff to back it up. That had the Skyrim Mage video been like 4 hours long, it probably would be at like 500,000 or 600,000 views at this point. I'd bet money on that. How much for a private session? When I open up my Patreon, which is another thing I gotta get on. I'm probably gonna start a Patreon once I finalize the script, because then I'll have like probably about 3 weeks of editing at most. So I'll probably open up a Patreon by that point, because I really just want to give people an opportunity to get their names into the credits and stuff. I know a lot of people really get a kick out of that. So also, if I'm going to buy a 4090, it's gonna need a cash injection for that purchase. I do want to get like a capture card and stuff too, because I got some videos that I would like to do that are console exclusive games, like Fable 2. If I do Fable 1, I want to do Fable 2. Fable 2 is only on the Xbox, so. And I also kind of want to do some testing with Skyrim on other like console platforms and stuff, so I'm gonna need a capture card for that as well. But I don't feel like dropping 200 something bucks for a capture card right now. But yeah, that's what a Patreon is for, is financing more hardware. You appreciated that I started with the mage. Damning evidence about Skyrim's flawed state, how decrepit mage gameplay is at times. What's funny too, so the reason I started with mage is because, mostly because it's the thing that I know the best. So I already had most of that script written in my head before I even started playing. But I also did it because I just wanted to get it out of the way. And then I went with Melee as the second video. And I even say this in the next script. I did Melee as a second video because I assumed it was going to be the most boring for me to play. So it's like, all right, I'll get that out of the way at number 2. And then number 3 will be fun because I'll get to play with Stealth Archer and really come up with some broken shit to make that fun. But then it turned out Melee's been way more fun, especially compared to Mage. So, yeah, that's been kind of interesting. But it's also made it a little bit harder for me to write the script because now I'm trying to figure out why I'm having fun with Melee. And there's some stuff that is starting to make more sense retroactively speaking. And I get into that in the script. I don't want to give away too much, but so a lot more stuff about the magic system being so like just limited makes a lot more sense now that I'm playing like Melee, which is actually legitimately pretty. You can make Melee really overpowered in this game, which makes me wonder how Stealth Archer is gonna go if I'm already breaking the game with just a standard sword and board character. I anticipate a lot of broken shenanigans. Yeah, Illusion's probably the only fun school. I even have a line like that in the script where I was just like, Magic seems to operate under a no fun allowed rule set, unless you're talking about Illusion. Conjuration's kind of fun too. Conjuration, especially if you're doing like bound weapons and stuff, that was by far the most fun. Was the dual conjured sword character. That was just insanely fun. That was a genuine highlight. I was actually enjoying playing Skyrim at that point. Have I tried a stealth mage build? Not yet. That's gonna be the next video. I absolutely am going to do a stealth mage character, and I imagine that's gonna be stupid fun. Yeah, with illusion and everything. That's gonna be stupid. That should be a lot of fun to play around with. That's almost certainly gonna be something I'll do a stream for. But that'll probably be maybe November. I'm aiming to have... I want this video done by the end of October. I think I can get there. I had a bad week last week, honestly. I wasted a whole week trying to write the Melee analysis section. So I'm still working on the Melee analysis section. That's why I'm doing these streams right now, which isn't too far into the script, but after I get done with the Melee... I'm already done with the hardest part of the Melee analysis section, which is the generalized Melee section. So I have a lot of trouble, I've noticed, writing generalized topics. If I'm focused on like a guild or something, I can just pound out words like nothing. It's easy as hell. When I have to talk about the the Melee system, find something to discuss about the Melee system, I just sit there spinning my wheels for a really long time. But I also feel like those turn out to be the better parts of the video. When I was watching the last video, when I was just talking about magic in general, which is like, that's how I start the magic or the mage's college part. It's just a basic discussion on the different things of magic, and I go into like Magicka regen and all that stuff. That took a really long time to write, and I was not happy with how it came out until I finally watched it when it was premiering, and I realized that it actually came out it was probably one of the better parts of the video. I know a lot of people really enjoyed that section too, so yeah. The best products are usually born out of an area of struggle, or how I usually say is like the best art is made. Struggle makes the best art, I think, is how it usually goes. So the fact that I really struggled on this, I rewrote the section like 4 times, but I finalized it the other night, and it all came together in basically 2 writing sessions. I sat down and I just knocked out most of it in like a 6-hour straight writing session. And I liked it. There's a few parts that made me laugh. And if I'm making myself laugh when I'm writing it, I usually think that comes across a little bit better in the video. Everything about doing an Outer Worlds video? Probably. It's an interesting game. There's a lot to, I feel like there's a lot to discuss. Especially because everybody likes to dismiss it as super bland and generic. That usually means people are not going to go very deep into it. There's probably some potential to find something worth talking about. I played the game. I never finished it, though. I mean, my first impressions was exactly that. The game's kind of bland and boring. But it was very well polished. It was like a well-made game. They just didn't take any risks. That's basically it. So yeah, it's on the you know, the longer list. I have a bunch of other much higher priority targets that I want to hit first. But Outer Worlds would probably make like a good hour and a half, 2-hour video. Probably all you really need. I heard decent things about the expansions, DLC, and stuff too, so it'll be interesting to go back to that. That's a game where it's going to take a lot of research. I'll probably have to do 2 or 3 playthroughs to really figure out how to talk about it. But it's probably only going to be like an hour and a half, 2 hours long, and willing to bet it's not even going to pull many views. Am I going to cover survival mode or other anniversary edition stuff? Yes. I don't exactly know. So that's what this stream is going to be about. Just, you know, for people who are tuning in right now. Today I'm just going to be playing through the survival mode, getting footage, getting a feel for it and everything. I don't think I'm going to have to play it for too long. And I got some other stuff that I want to do. I want to mess around with maces and axe and stuff. We're gonna start in a second. We've been waiting around for a while, but yeah. So actually, let me start booting up the game because we got a lot of. We have to sit through the fucking cart ride, so I might as well start this up. Right. I gotta go in through here now. Thanks to that unexpected update. So yeah, we're gonna do survival mode and stuff. See how it is. I don't know how much I'm really going to get into it in the video. If I talk about it, it'll probably only be like a 2-minute discussion. But it's definitely worth bringing up, if nothing else, for the fact that it's probably going to be a funny bit. And yeah, I'm all about wasting hours and hours of playing and research and stuff for a 20-second joke. Okay. Let's see, are you gonna come up? Oh no, I forgot. This music's the copyrighted music. Oh, there goes this VOD. Okay, let's just start the game real fast. I know it's black, right? It's a black screen. Oh, alright, there we go. Sweet. I've been having problems with this. All the fucking Bethesda games suddenly decided to just start giving me problems. Oh, the game crashed. Okay. Why? Why did it crash? I don't even have any mods enabled right now. I literally disabled all my mods before the game started. Let me make sure. Let me just double check my mods. Could have just been one of those random crashes. Let me disable this mod. I'm not using it anyway. Oh, maybe the unofficial Skyrim patch. Maybe I have to update that. No. I was playing last night. That's weird. It's unsettling. Having a crash when you hit new game. Usually you don't get the crash if you're trying to load up a established save or something. Yeah, if it crashes when you hit new game, that's usually not a good sign. Oh, maybe I could load up a prisoner save. I probably have one of those floating around. I don't have to sit through the cart ride. Let's see. Gonna go through. Ooh, it crashed again. Okay. Yep. These, yeah, Bethesda games are really, they're busting my balls these days. I'll try loading up a different save. Let me see. Nothing from OBS, right? Shouldn't be. No, if it was an OBS issue, the game would be crashing at launch. Let's see. Yeah, goodbye, VOD. Let's just try the prisoner. Maybe the cart ride is actually broken. Maybe they need another patch to fix it.
Ulfric Stormcloak.
Yep.
Jarl of Wind.
All right, I guess the cart ride's broken, huh? Settings. I need to drop down the audio a bit. Bethesda.
Jarl of Ulfric.
Okay. YouTube's warning me that I'm dropping frames, but OBS says I'm not, so okay.
No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this.
Whatever, we get to skip the cart ride at least.
You're not gonna kill me.
Archers!
Oh shit, it crashed again. What? Oh wow. I've never seen something like this before. Let me try just doing it without SKSE then. I'm not using any mods that require it anyhow, so. Maybe Lokir is the source of the crashes. You're not gonna kill me and the game crashes. Alright, I guess we'll try the prisoner again, right? Oh, is this a different prisoner? How many prisoner ones do I even have? I think I have like 4 or 5 different prisoner saves. Maybe I need to check the integrity of the files. Maybe. Oh, what the fuck? What? How did we get a save there? Well, we didn't miss much. It might actually be SKSE. Okay, I think I'm gonna just do a Dark Elf, just for the hell of it. This character is gonna be like a spell sword. Could use some footage of that, so make him jacked. Let's switch to a different preset. Just give us like a good canvas to work off of. Yeah, I can dig this guy. Just wait all the way up. Yeah, we'll keep the face. Kinda like the hair too. We're gonna go the Enthier hair. You know what? It's gonna be cold, so we'll give him some longer hair. And we'll give him a nice beard. I don't know, dark elves don't really. Yeah, they kind of do beards right. Yeah, something like this. Actually, I think this is exactly what Sarian had. Yeah, it's good enough. Alright, I gotta name him something. I'm just gonna... I don't feel like being creative when I'm not writing scripts right now. Oh, the game received a hotfix, so it's already outdated. Ah, okay. Because, yeah, I updated SKSE last night. Is there no sound? Oh yes, there is not sound. Why? Why are we not getting sound? Be real fast. Why are we not getting sound now? How can I fix this? I can probably do a quick and dirty fix. Like my sound setup for recording is a little bit weird. Let's see, where is this setting? I just need to record desktop audio. And we'll be good to go. It's probably not even in this page. Probably... where the fuck is that setting? Is it here? Yes. Okay. Oh wait, but I don't have desktop in here. Wait, how the fuck do I get desktop audio in here? I don't even know. See, the problem with OBS is that I set it and then I forget it. Oh, here it is. Okay. It should be this one, speakers. Alright, there we go. Now you guys should have desktop audio. Drop the volume a bit. My thing's still picking up. Alright, I'll just have to remember to disable that at some point. I'm sure I just have to restart OBS and it'll work fine again, but can't really do that in the middle of a live stream. You should also have a black screen right now. Alright. Video come back. Thank you, Elder Scrolls, or Bethesda
Some
Games.
here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and use.
Come on, OBS, please bring it back. Oh wait, I have the wrong fucking scene selected. That's what's going on.
Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
All right, we can actually play now. Not like we're missing anything.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Can I mute the Dovahkiin theme later to keep the VOD? Ugh, I could.
As we commend your souls
If it even
to
gets picked up, it doesn't matter.
blessings of
I
the
usually
eight divines
demonetize
upon
these
us.
VODs anyway.
Shut up and let's get this over with.
Learn.
I only monetize them because I think I need them to be monetized in order for like super chats to work. If anybody wants to do super chats. Otherwise, I don't really make much at all off of ad revenue on VODs. I really just stream because I like streaming. What does survival mode even do? That's a good question. I know it adds like hunger, thirst, and like you can get hypothermia. I think you gotta sleep and stuff. I don't know how it affects, or if it affects like saves or anything like that.
Next, the Dark Elf.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I feel like my game looks different.
Prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
So who am I gonna follow this time? Am I gonna follow Hadvar or am I gonna follow Rayloff?
Sentries. What do you see?
I should have set up a poll for that. Sorry she doesn't call you a gray skin, but she calls you sheets of bats. You block compensation? Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the €2. Ad block away. Lord knows I do that shit all the time.
Legends be true.
Legends don't burn out.
Well, on YouTube I have YouTube Premium actually, but yeah, the internet's not fucking functional if you don't ad block.
Now! Not a boy.
I'm being drowned out. Game audio's too loud. Oh, yeah, it is. Drop audio a bit like that. I wonder why it's so loud. I really gotta drop it a bit. Alright, that should be better. And it's still a little bit. We'll see. Combat will probably get very loud. Survival mode redoes the player stats. Oh wait, who am I going with? Rayloff or Hadvar? Let me know, guys.
Fine. I hope that dragon takes you all to Sovereign.
I almost always go with Hadvar.
With me, prisoner. Let's go.
What happens if I just stand here for like 5 minutes? This is something that I've never done before. Hadvar for the ingots. Yeah, right? Actually, I think I will go with Hadvar just because... Oh, okay. I've never just sat here waiting around. Let's wait around for a little bit. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Oh, no. We're losing them, guys. We're losing them. It's... Yeah, I don't think the scripting was intended for you to just stand here doing nothing. What's that? Oh. The barracks? What? Yeah, because he can't really kill everyone. I'm willing to bet almost everybody's flagged as essential, too. Yeah, I think everybody's flagged essential right now. Oh, that's just classic Bethesda. Oh, hit me up, daddy. Oh, shit, he actually killed me. So what happens? Where do I reload at? Oh my. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen somebody fail the tutorial like that before.
Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne.
Am I playing with any mods? No.
Started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
Yeah, they just...
What was that?
I guess I could have run away from him so he couldn't have killed me there, but I was just curious if I was invulnerable there or not.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos.
I wonder if I could, like, free cam out of this.
As you wish.
I can.
Come on.
What? Why did this just pop up here? This isn't supposed to pop up until the end of the tutorial. Alright, so survival adds the need to eat, sleep, and stay warm. It also adds additional challenges, such as no fast travel. Ugh. Reduced carry weight. Ugh. Leveling up only when you sleep. Oh, so it's like Oblivion. Alright.
God all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
Let's see.
As
What do we got
fearless in
floating
death
around here?
as it was in life.
We got
Next,
the horsies here. That horse is...
There it is again.
I said next prisoner.
What's with its
Come on,
eyes?
prisoner. Nice and easy.
Uh-oh. I think we gotta go back. What happens if I free cam out of here? I probably just, like, sequence broke it. Yeah, I did. Oh, man. Yeah, the problem is that the controls are completely locked out here. So, just gonna sit here, jogging in place. Oh, we gotta go back. That's fine. I'll just, oh, wait to get back into the correct position. I just have to come back before I walk up to the headsman.
Ulfric Stormcloak.
Headsman's block. Let's look around a little bit more.
Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but it...
No, yeah. I guess it probably has to do with, like, it's looking for, like, a control state.
hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne.
Yeah, this horse doesn't look nearly as traumatized.
Started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you
So where did,
down
like,
and
Elenwen
restore
go?
the peace.
Because she was here.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
She was here, and they never really, like, addressed that.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
Anything else going on? You got these people standing here.
Learn.
As you wish.
Anybody in here?
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
This is the kind of shit that I do when I've sat here watching this fucking cutscene like 20 times now in the past few weeks.
You Imperial bastards!
So what's interesting is you can actually come back here
As fearless in death
uh,
was in life.
after
The Dark Elf!
after a while, and it's actually it's a whole dungeon.
There it is again.
You can, like, it gets marked as cleared and everything. The bandits that come into this place drag in a boss chest for you to get.
Nice and easy.
It's actually kind of interesting. Oh, I'm hungry now. Hunger reduces total available stamina, represented by dark region in the stamina bar. Hunger also affects how quickly you can attack with weapons. Really? Why doesn't stamina affect that? Eat food to reduce your hunger. Cooked meals are significantly better at restoring hunger than raw, uncooked food. Eating raw meat may lead to contracting food poisoning. Yeah, so they added, like, diseases and stuff, too. Oh, right. Now we get to look at all the awful visual effects that I've heard so much about with survival mode. At certain stages in the story, there will be Thalmor there instead of bandits? Really?
Sentries. What do you see?
I gotta look into that. That sounds like something maybe worth talking about during the Civil War discussion. If there's lore to be mined out of that sort of thing. Alright, let's not die again. Why not wait until after Helgen to start survival mode? Because I'm not even supposed to be able to start survival mode until after Helgen. But it's kind of funny that it popped up now, so we're going to start it now. Alright. I'm just going to go with Hadvar. I am a Dark Elf after all. And that dude's having a rough time. Yeah, because Hadvar gives you a slightly better start with those ingots you can grab from the blacksmith.
Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off. There you go. Take a look around. There should be plenty of gear to choose from.
It's crazy how there's still things people don't know about Skyrim. It's crazy how much people still don't know about a lot of the systems in Skyrim too. I think that's what I find most interesting, which is why I'm doing like a whole thing on how the level scaling system of Skyrim works, because there's a lot of misinformation and misconceptions floating around out there about how Skyrim's level scaling actually works. Like a lot of people seem to think that it's the same system from Oblivion when it's not.
Hold up. No, we only want...
Oh, what difficulty am I on? Because I don't want to play this on anything too ball busting yet. Yeah, we're not starting at master. Get the fuck out of here. I actually have to play on legendary on my main melee character now, because the game is just too fucking easy for that character. She just does too much damage, and she just rolls through everything. It's hilarious, but yeah, that's kind of the reality of Skyrim. Alright. Certain characters get it really, really easy, and then other characters, like mages, just get completely fucked. I'll put that on 3, so I can do... We're tired. Wait, am I tired because my fatigue got low, or am I... I should have read that. Why did I just skip through that? Is there a way for me to actually... I'm kind of... I wasn't even thinking there for a second. Let's read what this has to say on survival mode. Survival mode adds new gameplay features and challenges to transform Skyrim into the land of unrelenting, cold, and harsh wilderness that it was always meant to be. To enable survival, open the pause menu, blah 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 blah. For maximum challenge, use it with master or legendary difficulty. Fuck off. Hell no. That's terrible advice. I'm glad I read this, because that's fucking hilarious. No character should even start at master. You should never start a character on master. That'd be a miserable experience. Alright, staying healthy. You need to pay attention to your overall wellness by staying properly fed, rested, and warm. See the survival, hunger, food, and fatigue, and survival, cold, warmth, and freezing water for more details. Here's another thing people never talk about, is the in-game tutorial or written section Actually, there's something that I gotta double check with this as well. Let me finish reading this, though. Fast travel is disabled. Womp womp. If you wish to go somewhere, you must do so on foot. You can also take carriage. Oh, really? Oh, look, they're even calling me out in my last video. Boats exist. Wait. Okay, so boats I know were added by Dawn Guard. Right? Will it say that? Will it mention boats here if I don't have Dawn Guard installed? Because survival mode comes with Anniversary. It actually comes with basically everything. Or is it? I don't know. Can you get Anniversary Edition without Dawn Guard? Might not even be able to. Something to think about. But note that you may arrive hungry, cold, and in need of rest after a long journey. You no longer regenerate health. You must use restorative spells, food, potions to replenish your health. Leveling up. You must sleep in a bed. You may still spend perk points later once they have been granted after sleeping. You are able to carry far fewer items. I wonder what far fewer actually means. See survival items for entry. Hunger, food, and fatigue. Hunger. Over time you become hungry, which will impact your total stamina as well as your ability to wield most weapons. As you become hungrier, your total available stamina will decrease. Eat food. If you eat enough, you will receive well fed. Raw meat. You may contract food poisoning, which can prevent you from receiving health benefits from food until the effect wears off. Can I use potions of cure disease to remove that? Is it a disease or is it an effect? Can I pray at a shrine? I think that's actually one of the things that they removed. I don't think shrines cure you of everything now. Survival characters always end up with 100 restoration. Well, I'm glad I'm going with restoration to begin with. I'm glad I'm making this character a spell sword. Food. In general, food restores more hunger than uncooked food. Make sure to prepare your meals before your next adventure. Hot soups can be cooked. Hot soups can be cooked using fire salts. Does that mean, like, I can... Does this actually enable more recipes at the cooking stations? I guess we'll find out. Which restore your cold and also grants a bonus to your warmth rating. Okay. See, the way it was written originally, I thought it was like you can use fire salts to cook food with. Rather than, you know, going to like a cook station. I was like, how is that going to work? Even the most stalwart adventurers will need time to rest. Fatigue decreases your total available magicka, represented by a dark region inside the magicka bar. Oh, this is so fun. Oh, right, because it's not stamina anymore. It's not fatigue anymore, it's stamina. So now they're using fatigue here. Oh, okay. Getting confused there for a second. I was like, we already have fatigue. Effectiveness of potions will begin to... Oh, really? Effectiveness of potions will begin to decline, and your ability to recover magic and stamina will begin to suffer. You'll need to periodically sleep in a bed in order to restore your fatigue. There's a lot more to this than I was actually thinking. I really thought it was just going to be like, yeah, you just have some hunger, and you gotta sleep from time to time, and that's it. This goes a lot deeper than I thought. In survival, well-rested bonuses is no longer granted automatically after sleeping. If you sleep outside, you will not be able to get a restful night's sleep, waking up drained at best. If you sleep in a bed indoors, you will receive the well-rested bonus. Frigid chill of Skyrim is now formidable, a foe unto itself. Traveling in snowy, rainy areas will increase your cold. Cold decreases your total available health. As you become colder, movement speed and ability to pick locks and pick pockets will begin to suffer. If you reach the highest cold level, your health will be reduced to 0, and you will die from exposure to the elements. You warm up by standing near a fire, eating hot soup, or moving to a warmer location. I guess clothes don't matter then? A sun or snowflake icon will appear near the compass. Okay, here we go, warmth. The higher your warmth rating, the more slowly you will feel the effects of colds. Most clothing and armor provide warmth. displayed in the item's description. Some armor is exceptionally warm, while others are ill-suited to protect the wearer from harsh climates. So basically all of the armor, because none of the armor looks like it should protect you from the elements. You can also temporarily increase your warmth by eating hot soup or holding a torch. Oh, don't worry, I'm going to make a crap ton of veggie soup. Does it... It says hot soup. Does that mean I have to make it fresh? Guess we'll find out. Freezing water. Taking a swim in ice rivers can be quick death. Swim in a freezing area will immediately become colder and begin to take health damage. Basically... Oh, using a flame cloak spell or the Dunmer's Ancestor's Wrath ability can make you temporarily immune to the effects of freezing water. Oh wow, so picking the Dunmer's accidentally a good choice here. Creatures across the land now carrying threatening new diseases, and previous diseases are even more debilitating. Ooh, fun. Eating uncooked meat can now cause food poisoning. If you fail to cure a disease, it may progress into a more serious version over time. Affliction. Time spent while unwell puts you at risk of contracting an affliction, which causes the effects linger after you've improved your condition. Effects cannot be cured directly, but they will wear off over time. You are less effective while using weapons and blocking. Magic and stamina regenerates slower. You were less effective at picking locks and doing damage with bows. So basically, there's an affliction for everyone. Yeah, there it is. Shrines no longer cure diseases for free. You must now make a gold offering in order to receive the shrines. Really? Shrines you crafted in a house can be used for free. Carry weight has been significantly reduced. Becoming over-encumbered also quickly drains your stamina and causes you to become fatigued much faster. Arrows and lockpicks now have weight. It's another reason to play as a mage. You don't have to carry around anything. The extra pockets perk and the standing stone now grant 50 instead of 100. Both vampires and werewolves can restore their hunger by feeding on their victims. You are immune to reduced health from colds, and you become colder much slower than normal. Okay. That was all about survival mode, I guess. I should go through this at some point and just read through every single thing. Definitely not on stream, but there's probably some information in here that might be interesting. Hirelings. Interesting that they actually have something dedicated for companions. Because there really isn't anywhere in the game that tells you you should be getting companions. It kind of just exists, but the game is so much better when you have companions. Alright, let's get back into this. It was very useful information.
An old store. See if you can find some potions. Come in handy.
Yeah, so axes swing slightly slower than swords. I need to grab a mace as well. Okay. Oh wow, yeah. So 150 carry weight to start with. That's still not bad. It's still workable. I guess we'll grab some salt piles because we're gonna actually need food now. Let's take all this shit. Let's grab some stuff for some veggie soup. I think can I cook these? don't think I actually can, but I'll grab them real fast. It's interesting, these things have like some physics applied to them. If there's anything else in here.
Done then. This way.
I picked up another fucking basket. Whoops.
You fellows happened just in time. These
Oh, wait. Warmth rating. 2713. Let's compare that to 2724. So, hold on, let me get this straight.
A dragon is attacking Helgen.
This skirt with my exposed legs is the same warmth rating as this like quilted armor with no arms. Okay then. Okay, so this has one extra armor rating, but significantly less warmth.
With us. We need to get out of here.
hear some odd noises. You have no authority over me, boy.
Didn't you hear me? I said the keep is under.
Man, how am I supposed to get filthy rich in this game
There's something in this.
when my inventory capacity is limited so much? Oh, I know. I'll just get a follower and tell him to pick up everything because that bug still exists. Warmth 18. This is also 27 warmth. Alright, that seems to be a recurring number here. 27.
Take all my things, please.
Grab what you can and let's go.
Daedric armor is probably going to have the highest warmth rating. Now I'm beginning to think
Give me a minute. Let me think.
there's a lot to this system, so this might actually get bumped out of this video. Because it's kind of funny to, it'd be kind of funny to talk about the way it's all tuned, right? Just because, like, you know, this armor is literally the same warmth rating as that armor. There's gonna be like a ton of crap like that all over the place in this thing. Right, I took the mace too. I kind of want to mess with that for a bit. Now I definitely have to drop all the arrows because they have weight to them. How much weight? Not much. Goes at 1 pound per 10 arrows? That's not much. I love that glitch where the wrong health bar is being displayed at the top. So you're sitting there whacking things and it looks like you're doing 0 damage. It's yeah, that's pretty funny. Literally one of the only pieces of like visual feedback you're gonna get related to combat, and it's broken, or at least prone to breaking. All right, let's fight the bear. We need that pelt. I don't know, this character probably gonna bump up the difficulty sooner rather than later. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a lot more to this than I was expecting. I kind of want to talk about it. We'll see. We'll see how much, how well it actually plays. I've heard terrible things about it, so. But I'm willing to give it a shot. Willing to be open-minded here.
Looks like he's gone for good.
Yeah, okay, so the thing to remember is, like, what's affecting what. So, fatigue is what's affecting my magicka. Is it warmth that's affecting my stamina? And then hunger affects my health.
Now this is a surprise.
Yeah, I'm just cutting through people way too quickly here, and we're gonna have to bump that difficulty up. Oh, hello. Why did he just bash me? It didn't look like he bashed me. It looked like my character just... like my character just staggered for no reason, but gave the bash sound effect. Oh, hey, food. Is that my depth of field that's going out of whack there? Oh, actually, I can take that to sell. Yes, warm. What's the warmth on these? 27. 18. I guess we'll stick to light armor. Because heavy armor's just gonna... no. I don't have that much carry capacity. Can't see right when you're hungry. It looked like he blocked the flames. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Steel sword. I'm gonna stick to axes and maces with this character, so I guess I can take it to sell it, right? We'll be going into town soon. Real fast. Let's check out what food looks like. Stores 1 health and 2 hunger. Is there a place where I can see the numerical value of my hunger? 220 points of hunger. Really? Wow. Let's see. Active effects. Total magicka is reduced. Magic and stamina regenerates 25% slower. Beneficial potions are 20% less effective. And I'm feeling a bit peckish. Total stamina. Oh, wait, no, this does reduce stamina. Okay. Attacks with weapons are 10% slower. 30% less effective with the shields. Alright, well. We're gonna be getting some food from Hadvar's folks soon enough, so. Oh, yeah, definitely can feel that slower stamina regen. What to get? The mage standing stone or the warrior? Alright, so let's see what we're gonna be using. So we're gonna be using destruction restoration, definitely. Could do alteration. For the added defense, because I'm gonna be using light armor. I can't block. I can block. I just have to disable. Yeah, I do want to block actually. I just have to make sure I unequip the spells out of my hand when I'm doing that. So I guess we'll do block one-handed. Light armor, but I'm probably not going to put any points into this. Maybe I'll put 1 point into it, but we're looking at one-handed block. I really don't want to mess with any crafting. I'm so sick of grinding crafting skills and stuff from all my other characters. Alteration, restoration, destruction. Conjuration could be useful for, like, you know, Atronachs and stuff. Definitely not going to mess with illusion. I'm not going to bother with alchemy either, I don't think. I don't know. I don't want to get too crazy with this, but this would make one-handed go up faster. This is going to make basically everything else go up faster, and I'm going to need that because I need to manage magicka. Bethesda's phobia of showing players' numbers carried into survival mode. You can survive the harsh environment of, we believe you can survive the harsh environment of Skyrim, but we don't think you can survive the harsh reality of looking at numbers. We don't want to remind you of spreadsheets now. That's terrifying. Oh, right. Wanted to see. Oh. Hack and slash is the bleed damage thing, which we determined 2 streams ago was kind of a meme. Bladesman is the best thing to do, bar none. Taxes with maces ignore 25% armor, which is really only useful against, like, bandits. I don't know if I'll even get up to investing into that. We shall see. See how far this character even gets. So I can already feel this is going to be a bigger playthrough than I really wanted it to be. Where's the music? Oh, nice cabbage. Definitely can use those. What the fuck was that? Nice. Never seen that glitch before.
Ain't every day. How'd you know? I'd be glad to help a friend. What? That explains.
Where is
what I saw
Hadvar
earlier.
anyway? I didn't see him on the way
Flying down
here.
The valley from the south. The Jarl. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to... Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself
2
to
points of
whatever you
hunger
need.
from bread? Come on.
Within reach.
I know bread fills you up better than that. These aren't even, like, worth taking. I guess I'll take that to sell. There you go. 220. That's more like it. Take that ring too. Oh, 18 hunger from apples. All right. And they only have 0.1 Oh, I realize we don't have thirst in this. Wow, so they're already simplifying it, huh?
Take a look. Good day.
Wait, hold on. Hold that thought just a second. Take that dagger. Yeah, I'll take that too.
Take what you need, my friend.
Hey, I found this
Within
stuff
reason.
out in the wilds.
Finest weapons and armor.
Yeah, here. And all these ingots and stuff too. You're gonna have that cave bear pelt. All right, we got a little bit of money now. Enough to at least be able to afford renting out some inns. I think there's like a
All right.
tent that I can buy, right? I guess we'll do Bleak Falls Barrow.
Well, one of us has to do something.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, an ornament, solid gold. You could?
I misspelled
Got some
survival.
gold
Did I
from
really?
My last shipment.
Hold on. Wait, did I actually misspell it? I don't know. Maybe it was my thumbnail or something. I misspelled it. I wouldn't be surprised. I fucking did that late last night.
It's yours.
Food is way too
Bring
plentiful
life
for hunger to
along.
matter.
Now, if you're going to
Yeah,
get
this I can already tell this is going to be trivial to
Barrow,
maintain.
northwest of town.
So this is your plan, Logan?
Okay, cool. I guess I didn't even need to really talk to him, right? I could have just went right up to the barrow. Kill that chicken, take its meat. Look, times are tough. We're playing on survival mode now. Weird, I never I don't know. Because there's an update now, I feel like I'm just seeing new shit. Or just like weird behaviors. My character's getting very hungry now, so... Did that even do anything? God, these are so slow. Okay, level up. I also didn't get attacked by the wolves on the road coming in here. There's only one wolf here. So far this has been pretty easy. Air is chilly here. Well, you know, wearing my best here. I like that snowflake that's up at the top of the screen now. And how it doesn't... It looks really out of place compared to the rest of the, Oh, it, like, changes color and shit, too. It kind of looks out of place in this UI. It really does just look like a mod. Actually, I've seen mods with better, like, UI integration. You are cold, which reduces your health. Ah, here it is. Here's that video effect I heard about. The camera filter, I should say. Guess I'll take more cabbage. Here, just eat a bunch of apples. Try and get that hunger down. What I really need are leeks and tomatoes. So I can make my veggie soup. So then I can just perform unlimited power attacks. Search these people, right? Oh. So there's no... Is there really no easy way for me to get rid of my... Do I have to, like, do this, go into here, and then right-click it? So that now I can, block. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I'm very cold now. Come on, this is a tutorial area. Should be able to just like walk right up here. Oh wow, I run really slow too. It looks so stupid. At least in first person. This is a little bit more challenging, I'll give it that. I reach him. Yeah, that reduced health is a little bit scary, I guess. Hey, what about this armor? It's the fur's armor's warmth is 54. Let's put that on. Maybe that'll help. Add fur boots, right? Yeah, alright. Let's just get inside because my character is freezing to death. And I gotta sleep in order to level up now. Yeah, how long is it gonna take for that health to come back? Or is it just like permanently damaged now? At least I can swing my weapon a little bit faster again. These animations are feeling a little bit more scuffed than usual. I don't think that's my imagination at this point. Let's see. Sleep for an hour. Ah, we go straight into it, huh? Magic or health? I'm actually not really struggling with magicka right now, so going against my better judgment, I'm going to go with health. With health and a little bit more. Hey, there we go. Oh, wait, it'll probably recharge because I just leveled up, right? Oh, now that I can't level up in the middle of combat, I lose that option of, like, doing pocket heals. Not that that really is a reliable strategy, but it's always an option when it's there. How am I doing on encumbrance anyway? Yeah, we're fine. Not even anything that really has to be worried about. I just won't loot things, is basically it. Or at least loot things to sell very often. Well, until I get a follower anyway, then I'll just make them carry everything. Because I'm willing to bet followers still have the same carry capacity. I'll take a torch too. Actually like the sleep level up mechanic. I want to say I do too, but that could also just be because I'm biased because, you know, that's how it always worked. So it just feels right. Alright, I really don't want to catch diseases. Let's like try and keep these dudes away. It's just another thing. I like games that encourage careful preparation. I like games that require you to be more deliberate with your actions. Let's fuck off for a bit. I'm warming up. Now that my health isn't going to regen over time, I gotta kind of stand around and... I wonder if my magicka will still regen though, right? Yeah, it will. No. I mean, that's okay. You tried there. But I've already figured out how to just completely circumvent that health issue. Actually, if anything, it's even better because now it's even easier for me to train restoration. Nope, wrong one. This guy might be a bit challenging. I'm gonna try and bait him back. Damn. Are we leveled up again? Alright, come on. Follow me, buddy. Just right here. Just right here. Come on. Just a little bit more. There you go. Say that dude's. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna waste it. Wow, this is alright, kill cam animations are broken, I forgot. Ow. Whatever. Free training. Well, I guess if I sit there and wait, that makes my hunger and, like, fatigue go up. So I can't do that. I can't abuse that too much. I guess that balances itself out a little bit. Yeah, dance in it. It's like standing there waving at me. Yes, hello, I see you. I'm gonna be honest, this is actually kind of interesting. Because now I have to reconsider a lot of the habits that I've always had while playing this game. I think I'd still prefer to be playing... Oh, an Orcish Greatsword. 18 weight? Yeah, I can carry that. I'm just gonna go sell it. We're almost out of here anyway. I think I'd rather be playing like a mod, because the mods are probably a lot better, but the fact that I don't have to drink at all is kind of a weird thing. But so far it seems okay. Problem is that it's gonna take me like probably 15 or 20 hours to really get to the bottom of how good or bad this really is. That ain't happening today. I need to retrain my destruction a little bit more, so. I wonder if this is going to get me cold. No, I guess not. That doesn't count. I think in the hypothermia mod. Really? Shield of blocking already. Damn, it's a shame I'm not using shields, because this would actually be really nice. The fuck? I'm level 2. Why did I find that in this random chest down here? Watch survival mode, like, increase your drop rates or something like that. Increases the loot chance or something. Just because now you're not able to carry as much items, so they want to tempt you into carrying crap. Okay, so this guy's going to be a bit of a challenge. What the fuck? Hit me through that? I probably should heal. Yeah, I guess I'll heal. I have potions, but... There we go. Let's just go at him now. But Skyrim's combat has no mechanical or skill depth, right? I didn't totally have to use, you know, positioning and everything like that. I'm really tilted. This, you know, when the video comes out, it'll become more apparent why I'm tilted about that argument. But I spent a lot of time basically shitting on people who said Skyrim has, like, zero mechanical depth whatsoever. Yeah, it's simple, but that doesn't mean you can just... Like, I couldn't have just run right up to that dude and just spammed attacks. I would have gotten my shit kicked in. So I had to, you know, hang back, use the tools that I have available, kind of exploit his AI a little bit. But, you know, Skyrim's combat is just people standing around hitting each other with, damn, he fuck me up there, one hit. Gotta hear somebody else coming up on me. This isn't good. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna... Let's drag these dudes back. Yep, no mechanical depth whatsoever. I'm not using any sort of strategies here. Definitely not. I'm not even playing on a high difficulty. This is literally just adept. You get to the Sky District? You fucked it up. It's Cloud District. You ruined it. Everybody point and laugh. I kind of want to keep playing this character. I'm actually having a little bit of fun. This game really is... People say, oh, stealth archers... like the best way to play the game, but I feel like the most fun way to play is a one-handed warrior with magic backup. Skyrim had bad difficulty. The lower your damage, lowers your damage and raises enemies' damage. Yeah, playing on legendary can be extremely tedious. It's bad tuning. That's really what it comes down to. And the problem too is, it's not even like a one-size-fit-all. I can't just sit there and be like, yeah, you know, just put it on expert and you'll be fine. Like, you'll have the best experience. It's like, no, it depends on the character that you're playing, the level that you're at, your own skill level, of course. There's so many different factors and stuff. So then you have to really sit there and fiddle with the difficulty settings constantly throughout your playthrough. Holy shit. He did a lot of health. Or a lot of damage. Okay. I missed it though. Really don't want to get close to this dude. There we go, he whiffed. Let's back up again, whiff again. See, this is a fight that I would be doing some pocket heals with. There we go. I can probably bump up the difficulty, honestly. I keep saying that. You know, I'll do it while it's on my mind. Let's go up to expert. Gotta establish my my gamer creds here. Increase magic by 20 points. That would be nice to have if I was able to wear it with my hood, but I can't. That's a mod that I really miss. Is hoods with circlets. Right. Collecting a bunch of crap to sell. I don't know, maybe should I do enchanting? Should I at least do enchanting? It just involve me breaking items down at an enchanting stations right now. I don't need the money. Yeah, I guess I might as well. pure mage on difficulty beyond expert is unplayable without potions to multiply spell magnitude. I was able to play at a high... When I got to like a certain level, I was able to go up to master. But that was it. There was no way I was getting past master without doing some bullshit shenanigans. Even master kind of sucked. I was about to fast travel to Riverwood, and I remembered I can't. Oh my god, are you telling me I actually have to walk in Skyrim? In my adventure game, I have to walk? Nah. Gotta go get a horse as soon as possible. I think there's a horse floating around here. Last time I was playing, I came across a horse. Yeah, that's best kill cam animation right there. Kick the dog. Found like this random horse just standing out here. Its owner had died. And then I saw... Might have been on the UESP, actually. A screenshot of the exact same thing. So I'm beginning to wonder, wow, what the fuck? One wolf bite took me down to half health. Ugh. Oh, we could do some fishing. Do some fishing for food. It's probably not a good idea to go swimming in that water at night, though. Oh, that's owned. Alright, gotta... I remember the horse being, like, around here. I don't know. Considering I've never seen it before or... Wait, is this it?
Never should have.
Oh. Hi. Oh. Vampires. Cool. Fuck. Wow. Wow. Okay. Hi. Yes. Goodbye. I am leaving now. I don't know where that dude is. Oh, he's still there. Gotta ford this river somewhere. There you go. I'm gonna have to get a little wet here. No? He ain't gonna follow me into the city? Alright. I was gonna have the guards fuck him up. Wait, are there even guards here? I think guards don't spawn here until you complete Hadvar's request, or, whatever the fuck the blacksmith's name is. Wow, this does warm me up. Nice. I don't think they even have a bed that I can sleep in.
Take what you need, my friend. Within reason, of course.
It's nice.
Oh, nice. I can cuck him. I can sleep next to his wife. Gonna go with more health. Wow, 2 level ups. Getting spoiled here. Alright, Matchka then. I'm gonna say... I don't know, I really should mess with Block. Block is easy to cheese. Especially once I get veggie soup. Then it'll be even better. I'll definitely get destruction. You know, I'll get restoration too. Alright. Next level up, I'll get first level of block efficiency.
Listen, I'm going to lay up here for a while. You can make your own way.
I can cook. Nice.
I'd recommend heading.
Do
to
I
White
have
Rock,
anything
down
to
the road
cook?
from here.
Though.
From there, you can take a carriage to Solitude.
I make cabbage soup, but that takes salt piles, right? Pheasant roast also takes salt piles. Even cooking rabbit takes salt piles. See, salt piles are kind of annoying to get because best place to find them is just like barrels and shit. Oops, didn't want to take your didn't want to take the bucket there. Third time now this stream that happened. Ooh, nice leeks. That I want.
Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. We could really use someone like you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
The rebels are
Oh.
dragon. General Tully was
Oh
one
shit, you just reminded me. I do have to do the Legion. For the Civil War, I need footage of the Legion. Fuck, okay. Well, that's another stream. Maybe. I won't find a fence to be able to sell that, so... No point in betraying my hosts here and stealing their crap. How much does... Restores 18 hunger. Okay. 18 hunger. That, I guess, wasn't much. Because I can eat this, and then it goes... Alright, so... See, I have no idea how big that hunger meter is. There's no way for me to see a numerical... Or at least I haven't found a way to see a numerical value for that hunger. So I have no idea how much hunger that actually is, like what that bar is representing. I was eating those things. I ate like 30-something points worth of hunger. The meter didn't move at all. And I ate that one that was 220 and it disappeared entirely, so... Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. Does that mean the hunger meter is like... 1,000? Can I get this? Nah, he's at here. I'm already peckish? Really? Oh, yeah, I am. What? How the fuck? And, like, the peckish... Attacks with weapons are 10% slower and 30% less effective with using shields. Wow. 30% less effective with using shields. Does that also count as blocking with a weapon? Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't notice that. Well, I'm very glad I just looked at this because yeah, I gotta get that fixed. Not looking to become a vampire here. You have to be a vampire lord in order for you to get the survival benefits too, so it's not even like beneficial for me to become a vampire. Oh, right, this. So I was starting to outline the... What? It's happening again? Really? What? So that's twice in a row now that I've been able to come up here and kill this giant.
You handle yourself well.
The dozens and dozens of characters that I've made over the years, I've never been able to get up here in time to kill this giant. They always killed it first. But 2 times in a row now, I've been able to come up here and get that.
An outsider,
What changed?
an order of war, and we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough.
But, yeah, like I was saying, I've started outlining the companion section of the script. I forgot that this is something that I wanted to talk about. Oh, good, this is jogging my memory, because I don't take notes, so... Depends on the route you take. That was the exact same route I've always taken. It's easier if you up the difficulty. That might be it. I think that might be it.
Not for me to... The old man... If you go to him... Good luck.
Because I'm on expert now. I'm usually not on expert when I'm coming up here. Alright. So now we're going to defoliate all of these farms. Especially the leeks. Fuck, I still need to get tomatoes though. Alright, how many cabbage do I have? Cabbage is way a decent amount. 33. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop grabbing cabbages. I'll grab a few more potatoes, but I really need some tomatoes now. Hot soups need fire salts. But fire salts are not even common. Where are the leeks? There's the leeks. Wow, that hunger is climbing really fast, actually. I wonder if it's, like, tuned around 3 meals a day. Even though, you know, time scale of Skyrim will make that extremely tedious. Can we get this? Nah. Yeah, I have vampirism. I already forgot that I had vampirism too. I'm glad you guys mentioned that. Yeah, so I need to get potion of cure disease when I get inside the town. So I'm coming to the back here because this bandit camp behind Whiterun usually will spawn some tomatoes in there. I didn't pass it, right? No, there it is. This might be a bit challenging doing it solo.
That's close enough.
How many are there? There's only 2? Alright, fuck it. So I think reinforcements come. Oh wow, you parried me. Yeah, and the reinforcements come from like this hill somewhere, I think. You have to like walk back here and trigger them. Oh, I'm cold. That's why that was a little bit more difficult than usual. There they are. Is that a mage? I think that is. That's not what I want to see. This isn't good. Okay, hold on. Where are those guards? Where's that guard tower? Back here? I like how I look like a bandit, but the guards are going to defend me and attack the bandits that are chasing me. There we go. Like, he knows I'm the good guy. Oh, we got wolves coming in too. Don't worry, guys. I can take care of the wolves. Jesus Christ, I almost friendly fired him. We look to be a bit surrounded here. Someone up here is... Ah, it's just another wolf. Alright. There's no reason to loot any of these bandits. They're not going to have much. Maybe a couple lockpicks is all I would really care about. Steel battle axe? Nah, my carry weight's almost maxed out already. I think they got everyone. Oh. They at least thinned the herd a good amount, so... Alright, so this is really why I came here, though. Just gotta hope, there we go. There's some tomatoes. There we go. I just had to eat, like, 8 apples in a row to satisfy a tiny bit of hunger. No big deal. Hey, skooma. Oh, that's worth taking. There should be a cooking pot here, so I should be able to reduce some of my weight by just cooking. God damn it. Stupid junk items. I did not mean to take that. Really got lucky with the tomatoes, actually. Come on, get up there. You can do it. Come on. God damn. Wonder if baked items are any good with survival mode. Maybe I should take some of those. Actually, I can see the... Oh, wait. No, I need an oven. What are some of the best foods for restoring hunger? Let's see what veggie soup does, actually, for hunger. $380, which seems like the standard. Alright, there we go. Now I don't have to worry about hunger or stamina management. I guess we'll just make... Let's see, what's... 380, 220... I don't know, the soups are probably the best. $20 worker loaf. That's actually probably one of the easiest things to make, right? Horse haunch. Oh wow, I can actually eat horse in this game? Oh, here's a hot soup. Yeah, so it's literally just, it's the same fucking thing, but with fire salts added in. So that's how it stays hot. Okay. Need 200 points. Oh, 200 points of cold. 300 points. 380 of hunger. That's only for, like, to temporarily stave off being cold as well. I wonder if a potion of, like, resist frost would help with getting cold. Or if you're playing as, like, playing as a Nord. They're a little bit more resistant to frost. Or if they just decide to not do that. Yeah, so hunger-wise, I like my soups. Especially this one, especially the veggie soup, because the benefits are nice. 1 point health, 1 point stamina. Oh, right, this also... this will constantly be healing me, too, so I don't even have to... So this basically invalidates the whole, you don't regen health over time thing. Because now my food will do that instead. I just need to keep sourcing tomatoes. Tomatoes and leeks are like the, those are the things we really gotta be looking out for. And I got 18 of them, so... I've already basically secured my food for a very long time now. That was easy. This is why food and survival mechanics in these games winds up getting very easy, it just becomes tedious because it's like, it's not challenging. It's not challenging or anything. So if it's not challenging, it's just something that I have to sit there and maintain. Do I have torches? I have a torch. Yeah, more menu time. More time being spent in the menus that are already a chore to navigate through. Alright, so... It would be nice to get some... Let's see, how much money do I have? I have 584, so that's... Fortunate cure disease is going to cost me like 200, almost 300.
How do you feel? I think you might be sick.
Yeah, I had a run-in with a vampire. I want to talk about it. Looks like she has more of these than usual, too. I'm gonna grab it a second. I really don't want to be in a situation where I don't have that. Alright, so now we're gonna sell you a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'll sell you that. I don't know. If this affected warmth, I feel like it would say it in the description. So, probably doesn't. Take that skooma. I'll hold on to the rest of this stuff, I guess. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't really need any of this. That's just dead weight.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy. You look rather
What I would like is a...
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you haven't. Everything's for sale, my.
I think I
Some
want
may call this
oak
junk.
flesh.
Me,
That would be
I call
nice.
them treasures.
You sell oak flesh, don't you? Or do I have... No, I have to go talk to Farengar. Damn it. I gotta go up there anyway, so... we're gonna disenchant that. Carrying around 2 weapons is actually kind of annoying right now. Yeah, I guess I'll learn Spark. That. I'm not gonna be filling these soul gems, so you could have those too. Oh, I probably should have been wearing this. Do I want to hold on to this and enchant these? Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Make slightly more money. At 127, 143. Do you have anything that I want? Oh, backpacks. Yes, actually. Increases stamina by 20 points might be useful. Especially with constantly being hungry, depleting my stamina. So that, or I go with the one that... Oh, he doesn't even have the one for increasing my magicka. If only I could use this, use that bedroll out in the... to sleep out in the wilderness. $139, really? A fur backpack that does less costs more. Oh wait, no. I'm reading that wrong. No. No, this one's 246. Okay. Well, that's what I want, so I'm gonna take that. What were we gonna sell you? Circlet. I'm gonna disenchant that. I should be wearing that. At least for now. I don't have anything else. Disenchant that. You can take that too.
Do come back.
What's the matter? You can't stand the sight of a strong lord woman?
Gross looking backpack. It looks
Brigands I can handle.
better with the
And what does the Empire
with fur armor.
not
But like when you're wearing this with like full Daedric armor, it looks so fucking stupid. 100 gold, really? Ugh. Fuck, you know what? That still would have been cheaper than the potion of cure disease. I'll have to remember that. I mean, I appreciate more money sinks. This game definitely could use as many money sinks as humanly possible.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss. It seems this damn. Take a look.
You got. Got the spells that I'm looking for. Oak Flesh, 135. Yeah, I can afford that. Actually, I can afford a few more. Let's see what else. What else do we want? Fire Bolt would be nice. Fire Rune? I don't really have the magicka to be casting those yet, though. Flame Atronach? Yeah, definitely won't have the magicka for that. What? After you paid for membership, you got a message welcoming you, but later you started to hate and then remove you because... What? Is that like a shit post? Alright. I don't really feel like anything else right now.
You know, what's the meaning of this interruption?
Oh, hello.
Jarl Bald. Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Did you actually get a membership? I can check that right now. That would be the first. Let's see. No. Don't think you did sign up there. Anyways.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes? Really? But it's none of my concern who... By Ysmir, Irileth was right. What the...
Okay. Let's learn some of these. Oh, I already knew Sparks.
Say now, Proventus.
Right.
Shall we continue to trust in the strength of our walls?
Wait, really?
Against
I knew Sparks already?
My lord.
Do Dark Elves start knowing that spell?
It's in the most immediate danger. If that dragon is lurking in the mountains.
The Jarl of Falkreath will view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while a dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Oh, Dark Elves do have it by default. Interesting.
I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Here, take this as a... There it come.
Studded Imperial Armor. Does that have any better, Not still, 27.
My court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons.
There's a tranquility in magic.
What?
What? Please forgive. Now, what did you say? Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve. You see, when but I began to search. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow. Find. The Dragon Stone of Bleak.
Right.
You'll have to see.
I gotta disenchant this shit. I knew I was forgetting something.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
A dragon? How exciting. Where was it seen? What was it doing?
I tease a bit more. If the dragon decides to attack White.
I just remembered. Since I have this now, 88. I know I said I was gonna pick up block, but I think I'm actually gonna do alteration first, so I can at least reduce the cost of that. Badly needed, though. I like how I can favorite it even though I don't have it unlocked. Yeah, it doesn't pop up in the thing though.
Here to lick my father's boots. Good
Let's
job.
go.
Not now. Not now. Not now. So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast.
Unlock all the map markers by just activating these.
Attacking the Watchtower.
I wonder how many people know this is a thing. I'm willing to bet more people.
I never ran so fast in my life.
I'm willing to bet a decent amount of people actually know about this because you just have to sit here while this fucking conversation plays out.
For some food and rest. You've earned it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
One of the new servants? Remember that I like my meat rare.
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword, so I practice.
There's no time to stand. I want you to. You survived, but I haven't for. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
Is it going to be useful?
Come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
Studded armor of minor health. Increases health by 20 points, but then I'm losing some warmth. And I can just carry around the fur armor when I go into a cold environment. I don't even feel like fucking selling that. I'm just gonna drop that shit. Doesn't unlock fast travel, it just gives map markers. Yeah. But it's still kind of nice to know. It fills in the map a little bit. I scammed you for your money. You didn't sign up. I can see that. So, I don't know why you're lying about this. Unless it's not updating, but that thing usually updates pretty fast. I'm assuming they're trolling me. I'm trying to bait them a little bit more before I go ahead and ban them. That's usually how I like to handle these sorts of situations. I'm not gonna wait around for this lady.
Thinking of settling in?
When did you sign up? Because I didn't even get, like, any notifications or anything. Might have to get on the horn with YouTube here. I can't run a business if I don't even know when people are signing up for memberships. So I'll have to, you know, I'll have to talk to YouTube about that. Figure out what's going on. Oh yeah, so I gotta... I hope I don't have to wait too long.
No signs
Alright,
of
good.
any dragon right now, but it sure looks like
Yeah, so the waiting is actually... It's a little bit of a gamble because every time you wait, you get a little bit more hungry. Yeah, see, there you go. So, somebody actually signed up. Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about. I didn't get a notification like that. That's amazing. Thank you. If you actually want your, because there's a perk for this thing. I don't know how well it's set up. I haven't even looked at it since I set it up. If you're in my Discord, though, you can DM me and I'll give you your supporter role. If you care about that or anything. Yeah, and this is actually pretty cool. How it, because I can actually read your name and stuff very easily. I have, well, actually, I'm a mage. I can kind of fight this dude. So the funny thing is that I don't even want people to sign up with the Google thing. The only reason I activated it was like YouTube gave me like something for it. I was just like, yeah, okay, I'll take a little bit of money for turning it on. Like, it'd probably be easier for everybody involved if I just got a Patreon set up. Damn, this means I actually have to write a post now, a video update post, because that's one of the benefits too. I've been slacking on it because nobody signed up. I was like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna actually write a post. I guess I'll write a post later tonight. I have some shit to put in that. Yeah, if you want access to exclusive long-winded posts about I'm trying to think here what I'm gonna do with this dragon. Kind of hoping Irileth takes care of him. Yeah, if you want some like detailed behind the scenes shit, membership or when I get Patreon set up, I'll be like doing things with that. Okay, here we go. I also said I don't like German people. This is like... Oh, somebody actually being hero? Yeah, random guard dudes being a hero. This is complete slander. I love the Germans. I actually do. I actually do like Germany. It's a pretty cool place. Very interesting history. Do I want to carry... Yeah, I guess I will. It's on the list of places that I do want to visit one day. Your mom. Yeah, it's like, I can't even, like, engage with this. I can't even troll the troller because it's just so lame. I'll give you, like, a couple more minutes before I ban you. Alright, yes, I'm Dragonborn. Thank you. I can't even fast travel back now. I have to walk all the way back. So I'm thinking I might do... God, that flash. I hope... Like... I hope nobody's, like, photosensitive. Because that flash, when I get hungry, is, that's something else. Okay, so now weapons attack 20% slower and 50% less effective with shields and sneaking. That's pretty rough. How often do I stream? Very infrequently. I stream when I have something worth streaming, is basically it. I guess this is the first time you're watching a stream and you sign up. I appreciate that. Thank you. Germany's a really cool place. Yeah, I mean, why would anybody have a problem with Germany?
You already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
Yes, I will do your quest.
A woman. Oh, she's likely... We are not welcome here in Whiterun. So we will be in Rorik's.
German food is underrated. I've never had German food. Soul Factory lives in Germany. He does.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Germany also has a really cool education system. Oh my god, another supporter? Alright, yeah, I definitely have to... I actually do have to write one of those posts now. Damn it. Oh, that's good. Like I said, if you're in my Discord, if, you know... If you care about actually having the, exclusive, supporter role, just, DM me, or at me or something in the channel, in, like, general or something, and I'll give you the, thing. Because I have to do that manually, unlike Patreon, which can actually do Discord roles automatically, which is very annoying. Like, can't do. There's supposed to be an integration. I tried it, didn't work. Oh, just gotta do that manually. Yes, Alec here, Warriors.
Please.
Because I need the money.
I need to speak to you privately.
I'm turning you in too, because like it's so much faster for me to just turn you in. And that's literally the only reason I'm doing this. Gifted... You can gift memberships? I like how this person's trolling me, and now this is like the most profitable fucking stream I've ever done.
I'll cut you in half.
Thank you very much.
Gold? How many more of them are coming?
Just so I'm not writing the post for two people. I'll write one tonight now. After I get off stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Then I need your help, and there isn't anyone else I can trust here.
You see, this is why you don't ban the trolls.
I am not the person. The men who... I need you to root them out and drive them away before they find me and drag me back.
I actually had no idea that you could actually gift those too. You're really helping me out here. Lenyeto. I hope I'm pronouncing it. See, I try not to pronounce people's names because I butcher them constantly. But, yeah, I'll give you a shout out. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about this. I'll have to actually look and see. You're probably gonna get, like, a fancier name in the credits now. Because gifted... Because I didn't even know gifted things were... Gifted, subs or memberships were a thing, so... Yeah, you probably are gonna get the, get the fancier title then.
The money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. I don't dare show my face, lest they... I heard one of them was just arrested trying to sneak into the city. If he's locked up in the jail, perhaps you can get it out.
I can't read German.
Please. I know I'm asking you to do something difficult, maybe even dangerous. I just don't know who else I can trust.
I am drained. I'm definitely drained talking to her.
All right.
She's not even, like, friendly or anything. Like, she really gives you no reason to help her. I mean, I guess the Alakir warriors are they're a bit standoffish, but she's just like, yeah, she's kind of a bitch. Yeah, I know about the different tiers and stuff. I have different tiers, so I really don't know why anybody would want to go higher than like the 299 one that I got, but yeah, I just didn't know about the gifted ones. It's pretty interesting. Okay, so these guys are probably like halfway to Hammerfell already. Oh, actually, no, they're right there. Sweet. Hey, you're leaving your friend behind. Just like kind of standing there.
You have? Where? Tell me now. We cannot go. You must lead her to the Whiterun stables outside of the city. We will wait for you there.
Yeah, they're in TED 6. I had a moment last night where I was sitting there because I was writing some stuff, you know, like changes they can make for Elder Scrolls 6, and it dawned on me. I'm like, we're really far off from Elder Scrolls 6. I know everybody's been saying that, and like I knew about it, but then last night it finally dawned on me. I was like, oh wait, no, we're like probably at least 6 or 7 years away from Elder Scrolls 6, and yeah, it was kind of disappointing. I hope Starfield delivers. That's all I gotta say. We can have somebody make a knockoff Elder Scrolls game in the time we're going to be waiting for TES 6 to come around. Kingdom Come? Yeah, I'm going to have to play that too at some point. I referenced it a bunch in the video, in the script so far. It's kind of unavoidable when you're talking about combat.
What? How?
So, I don't know. Maybe I should just buy it and play it soon.
Let's not waste any time.
That would be something that I would stream. I don't know. I'll consider it. I don't really want to pay full price for it though. Is it still like $59? $60 in the US? We're due for it. Well, you know what? It's fall. Sometimes Valve will do like a fall sale. So we might see a Steam sale soon. If they do that, Kingdom Come Deliverance goes cheap. I'll buy it and we'll probably play it on stream. Wonder if they'll expand the building system. Oh my god, another supporter. we were talking about subs and stuff like that too in Discord earlier today. We were talking because there's a bunch of Twitch drama and stuff going on, and like I was just like talking about memberships and everything. Talking about like all the different cuts and everything, because membership cuts on YouTube are actually surprisingly good. It's like a 70-30 split, as opposed to Twitch, which I think the sub splits on Twitch are, I think it's like 60-40. And we were just talking about how YouTube's getting aggressive with like trying to poach talent off of Twitch.
We meet at last,
and membership. Another 5. Jesus Christ.
You didn't really expect to manipulate.
I'm just getting a kick out of it because that person literally came in trying to troll me, and they just like made me a bunch of money. I really do appreciate it. Also because I started the stream talking about how I'm probably gonna have to get a 4090. Yeah, your money is straight up just going to buying more gear for video production and stuff. So
not on the way.
I appreciate it.
I owe you a portion.
I
of
really
the
do
reward,
appreciate it, everybody.
Well,
Thank you.
Here you go. Spend it wisely, and if I may, don't allow yourself to be fooled.
I haven't even been paying attention. Now I'm just reading chat. I don't even really know what I'm doing now. I really should do the Civil War. Because I need footage for it, but I also don't want to play the Civil War because it's fucking boring. Yeah, we got a subtrain. Any primers in chat? We definitely got some oilers. Thank you. Alright, so I gotta sleep. Take care of my, keep accidentally hitting my right click. Oh, wait, let's see. Are they actually gonna send me emails about this? Now that I'm getting, like, subs and stuff. Because that's... I would appreciate if they actually sent me email notifications about people signing up. No, I haven't gotten any emails.
Have you met my father?
It's probably a setting that I have to change somewhere. You think you've only genuinely done the Civil War quest line once? Yeah, that's about all you need to do.
Come on in.
So I did the Stormcloaks on my character that I was recording for. So that's going to be like the canon playthrough for the video. I want to do Imperial on this character.
Need something.
So that I just have like some footage of Imperial stuff. Like when I'm talking about Tullius, I'll have some footage that I can throw up.
What do you need?
Yeah, 10 gold. Nice.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Actually, what food do you sell?
Take a look.
I feel like I've never seen her selling 14 wine before. I feel like in survival mode, they have more items and shit in their inventory. Yeah, she definitely. Yeah. No. She has way more stuff. Holy crap! 11 tomatoes. Oh yeah. Leeks. Yeah, you got some leeks too. Okay, so survival mode definitely bumps up the amount of food that's spawning in shop inventories. Do I want you to debate me? Go ahead. Let's chat. Let's see, does so much of this food restores like nothing too. Honey nut treats, 2 points of hunger. Bullshit, this thing's all carbs. Come on now. This thing is nothing but sugar and carbs. I think so. Like mead is supposed to also make you more. Like, the reason you would drink mead in real life is because it kind of like warms you up. It makes you a little bit more resilient to like a cold environment. And I know mods made it so that if you drank mead, that would happen. Wine too would also like warm you up, make you more tolerant to cold environments. Yeah, it seems like they skimped on that here. Alcohol is something that, like, it just doesn't make much sense. Restores 15 points of stamina. Cool. Stamina then regenerates 30% slower for 30 seconds. Not cool. And 2 points of hunger. Salmon steak. Yeah, so what I'm just looking for is just, like, some items in here that... that actually weighs a decent amount, but it's cheap. This will be dinner. That's what we'll do. We'll eat that for dinner. Again, sweet roll. Like, come on. This thing is... That's like... Have you seen the size of a sweet roll? That's like 800 calories easily. Apple pie is 220 hunger. 15 gold. Alright. So I guess the baked items aren't too bad, but like to make this you need like a bunch of different ingredients and everything. Yeah, I'll just take all of it. I already have more. I'm beyond beyond being poor in this game now. We'll go 10 hours, I guess. Oops. Fuck that up. Does survival mode add skooma addiction? That's a good question. Damn, I should have drank that. I shouldn't have sold the skooma. Should have drank it instead. Health or magicka? I need more magicka. Okay, alteration. Yes. Oh, hello. God damn. Every time. It's that's really shocking. Especially considering, you know, games prone to crashing and stuff. I've seen my screen flash red before when the game crashes. Alright. So let's see, how much is that? Okay, so 380 pretty much brought me... I'm still trying to dial in how much hunger my stamina bar actually is. I think it's 1,000. It's probably 1,000. So I'm like, what's the hunger rate? Oh right, it's raining. So I'm gonna be cold now.
I've been looking for you. Got something. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Gave me some stuff for Creation Club, I see.
Got some good pieces. I don't claim to be the best. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
No continental breakfast. Sadie would have brought me something, but she's on her way back to Hammerfell now. There's Sadia. Whatever her name is. I already forgot.
To check inside the shop.
Okay. Two options here. Either... Oh, wait, I have to report back to... I got completely distracted. Let's tell Bolgraf that we were victorious.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops.
So what I think I'm going to actually do... Oh, tomatoes. Can you sell me these leeks and tomatoes? I would really appreciate that.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
I bet she doesn't have... no, she has some leeks. Oh, she has some tomatoes too. Alright.
Remember, fresh fruit and
Wait,
vegetables
what?
every day.
What?
Those green apples.
Okay, how many people knew this was a thing?
Aren't they?
Do you get to the Cloud District?
I don't know if you weren't watching or anything when what just happened there. So there were tomatoes in this lady's display. I bought the tomatoes out of her shop, and then now the tomatoes are all gone. I had no idea. And the leeks are still some of the leeks sold too. I had no idea. Sold items are actually displayed in the shop somewhere. Well, sometimes anyway. That's pretty fucked. I'll give Bethesda props on that. You once bought Valorus's golden claw that way? What? You can actually buy him? You can buy the golden claw back? I guess I've never looked in his inventory, in his shop inventory for that. New Vegas had something like that? Yeah, it must be... Huh, if New Vegas had it... I wonder if that was something from Fallout 3 then. That's definitely not something from,
You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
So what happened?
That's definitely not something that happens in Oblivion.
Was the dragon there?
I'm This is actually kind of... This is interesting. I gotta do some investigation now. I gotta do some investigating.
Dragonborn. What do you know about the Dragonborn? So it's true.
There's a mod that lets you buy from shopkeepers by taking the items from their market stalls. Oh, so like Red Dead or Red Dead 2, where you could like go up to the displays and stuff and
Masters of the Dragon.
Buy things that way.
You heard.
It's a cool, yeah, it's a cool little thing for immersion.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards.
You've done
Okay, there we go.
By my right as
Axe of Whiterun. Alright, let's take bets. Is this going to be a useful axe? I think it's a fixed item. I think it's a leveled item. Yeah, the last time I did this, I think it was like 20 points of magicka damage because I did this quest later in the game. I don't think I can break it down. Oh, I can. This is stamina damage. Absorb stamina is really something that I want. Okay. Buying from a stall is immersive. Fable 3 has that covered and then some. I don't... You know, I never really played Fable 3. I played it a little bit. Oh, right. Lydia, great. Now I have a follower.
Lead the way.
I want to debate you on the Dweebus Discord server. I hope you're calling my Discord server Dweebus, because that's pretty funny. Not really. No. Because I won't get more memberships out of it. Yeah, I kind of want to get on Unrelenting Force to max, so we're gonna do the whole Ustengrav thing, I think. I really don't feel like doing the Civil War, so... Plus, the trip up the mountain should be a good experience for survival. Fable 3 has no in-game in-menu purchases. The pause is a hub you access everything for. Oh. Ugh. Alright. Yes, we're gonna go there. Which means no fast travel, so. Time to start walking. I hope you got your walking shoes, Lydia. I like how I'm the only one who has to worry about survival too. Like everybody else is just able to wander around. Fable has a lot of interesting ideas, they just aren't executed well. Oh, it's like Oblivion in Skyrim.
Nope, sorry.
Yeah, so I was playing Fable 1 for a video a few months ago. Then I decided I just wanted to do the Skyrim video instead, so I kind of backburnered it. But while I was playing Fable 1, it was not as good as I remember it being. It's kind of just boring, honestly. Damn, Earleth, took you this long to get back? I did like a whole fucking quest, slept and everything. It's like 2 days later. Oh, right. Let me unlock. It is already unlocked. Unlocks automatically. Wait, no it doesn't. Did I unlock it? I just wasn't paying attention. Was the snowflake near the minimap? My character's cold. I have the survival mode activated, which came with free with the anniversary edition, so that's what this whole stream's about. It's just testing this out. Do I want to debate you or not? Lovely flout. What the fuck is this? I'll tell you what. I'm doing a voice chat thing tomorrow. Right? Tomorrow's Thursday? Yes, today's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday. Salty, are you going to be around tomorrow? Because I want to do a voice chat thing. So Erin, if you want to crash that tomorrow, by all means, pop into VC tomorrow. Nice. Immediately a contracted rock joint. Well, this is my Okay, let me see. Active effects. How bad is rock joint? 25% less effective with melee weapons. Progresses to severe rock joint. You were off yesterday. Alright, you're still off Sunday though, right? We can move it to Sunday. This is... see, this is the right way to play Elder Scrolls, or Skyrim. You ignore the thing that's attacking you to loot the dead body in front of you. Because you never know if, oh hey, Potion of Cure Disease? It giveth and taketh. Oh yeah. But you don't know if that body's gonna get, like, bounced off somewhere and then you just never be able to find them. So, no. You loot the bodies first, then you kill the enemies. Oh, well, actually I'm dead. Any chance you can join it as well? It's gonna be the same thing that I did last time, Ego. I guess it's just gonna be open mic. Anybody can hop in and, because I like inviting trouble, So yeah, if anybody's interested, curious about what I'm talking about, I'm trying to do these things in VC where I do like impromptu streams, and we just go and sit in VC. Anybody can jump in. You guys can chat and stuff. Chat with me. Blah blah blah. Just bullshit. Just, you know, roll with it for a few hours. It's the Parasocial Power Hour. I think that's what I'm gonna start calling it. Yeah, just join up. I'll probably do it. Alright, I'll commit to Sunday. Sunday, we'll say 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll set an event, actually. I'll for the first time in my life on Discord, I'll actually set an event. So if you're interested in that, we'll probably, I don't know, kind of want to play Valheim, so I might be streaming that. We'll see how many people get in there. You don't have to like actually be. There's a text chat as well, so. If you don't want to be on mic, you can just, you know, text chat. I'll be reading that. Let's see how many people we can get in there. I want it to be a completely I want to regret it. That's my goal. Let's make that a reality. Make me regret having a bunch of people just joining in there and it just turning into a fucking shit show. I'm gonna be playing Halo 2. Oh right, Halo 2. Might actually be Halo 2. It's either going to be Valheim, Halo 2, or Red Dead 2. One of those three. I'm betting that Vigilant, yeah, the Vigilant isn't going to be there now. Oh wait, no, he is. Oh god, what was that fucking slowdown? Oh, the nice thing is that I don't have to waste that, oh wait, no, it's just a bouncer. You need to go out and find the missing pit wolves before the next tournament. This is interesting. This is something I've never seen before. This is... I don't think that's Creation Club. I think that's just a random event that I've never seen before. Oh, yeah, and these are marked as pit wolves now. Oh, unless this is Bitter Cup. Oh, this is probably Bitter Cup, actually. Let me see. Oh, it didn't even, like, activate anything, so it's just, like, on my map. If I remember correctly, Bitter Cup was around here. No, it's not the Bitter Cup CC. Is this just a, Radiant event? Ragsling Cavern. Or is this the Bitter Cup dungeon? Could have sworn the Bitter Cup dungeon was in Falkreath. It's just... Alright, so I think it's just a Radiant event that I've never seen this Radiant event before. This has been a very illuminating stream. I like how that wolf spawned right there. You gonna give me rock join again? Alright, so I didn't get the vigilant guy, but honestly, I kind of like this better. Because now I got something that I've never seen before. It's just, yeah, it's a vanilla encounter. Camp for the Riften's Thane quest. Have I ever become... Yeah, I'm sure I've become Thane of Riften before. Alright. Should be using oak flesh and stuff now. We can go up there. Fucking wolves. Holy crap. Holy crap. Where are these wolves coming from? And we'll kill this dude up here. Where are you going, buddy? If I had Unrelenting Force, you would have just... You wouldn't have made it. Let's just put it that way. These fucking things are annoying too. They don't do much damage, but they're like super tanky. Ritual Stone. I'll never remember that I have it. Undying Ghost spell is the one that I think it nukes all my magicka, right? Yeah, it consumes all magicka and summons an Undying Ghost for 60 seconds. The attributes are twice the amount of magicka consumed. That's a CC item, obviously. It's okay if you used it before. You're upset you have verifiable evidence of Bethesda playtests their games. I got a kick out of that. That they did have an actual meeting about that whole article. But they didn't issue any statements or anything because there's nothing really worth addressing. Unlike Rockstar. Oh, that's another thing that we forgot to talk about in the beginning of the stream that I wanted to bring up. Is the whole Rockstar breach. All those leaks and everything. I think my favorite part about that was everybody saying, oh my god, it looks like GTA 5. And it's like, yeah, because they're using a bunch of placeholder assets from GTA 5. That's what's gonna happen. And then a bunch of developers were like, yeah, because Rockstar was getting shit for their development builds on the game that doesn't even have a release, that it wasn't even announced yet. Really? People were saying that it looks ugly and shit, so a bunch of developers were coming out being like, no, look at our games that we released. That's just what development builds look like. And at first, at first I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool, you know, showing solidarity and all that. But then I was like, you know, not for nothing, developers. If you guys were a little bit more open with, like, you know, the development process and everything, and you just shared some more information, showed some more behind-the-scenes stuff, I think more people would be aware that, you know, at the stage of development GTA 6 is at right now, that they wouldn't have, like, the game should look like shit. So it was kind of one of those things where, at first I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, and then I started to get a little bit more mad, because, it's really difficult to get information about, development and all that stuff. Especially for somebody like me who's trying to, you know, do videos about that sort of stuff. The video game industry is unnecessarily tight-lipped about basically everything development related. And it's very frustrating because you look at, like, television shows and movies and everything. Those are so much less complicated things to create. They take less time, less resources, less people. But we have so much more information about how those are made and everything. You almost always have some sort of making of for almost every movie that gets released. Usually is included on the, like, in the DVD or the Blu-ray or whatever. There's usually, like, a little extras for behind-the-scenes stuff. And it's like, games don't do that. Why don't games release with, like, a little behind-the-scenes thing? Like, some of them are kind of doing that sometimes, but there's, like, so much stuff that would be really, really nice to have. Certain information to have, like, how does Bethesda's quest design process work? What's the production pipeline for that? Like, who worked on this? Who worked on this quest? But because we don't have that information, we're left to just speculate, and speculation gets reckless, and then people make stupid claims, and then just bad information gets out there all the time. That could very easily be rectified by, you know, a developer just saying, no, you know, we made this quest because this, that, and the other thing. Or, no, we decided to cut that because it just wasn't working or whatever. Just address some of the issues, and it would make a lot of the stupid speculation that you see in a lot of videos less rampant. Try and reduce a lot of the ignorance that's out there. Alright, so where is... Okay, Lydia's with me. Got this troll here. Alright, Lydia. I appreciate you using your bow, but... There you go. You got this, Lydia. Back to saying that, I guess. Oh, you know what? Let's pop some vegetable soup here. I got scared there for a second. I wasn't seeing it. There we go. This is why we can take the veggie soup. There we go. Both due to company secrets. I don't think it is, since a lot of game companies often have high turnarounds in workers. I think it's just the video game industry in general is just unnecessarily cagey, and that definitely doesn't help a lot of developers facilitate the trust that they want to create in, you know, in their audiences. There's a lot of information that you can give out, especially, like, we should know everything that there is to know about Skyrim at this point. There's no reason why none of the developers can't come forward now and, like, explain why they made certain quests or what their design philosophy was like. There's no reason that shouldn't be out there anymore. There's nothing to be gained from us learning that, except, I mean, there's a lot to be gained. There's nothing for them to really lose from us learning that sort of stuff. And it would help people, it would honestly, I think, help people appreciate Bethesda games more. Rather than people just sitting here being like, oh, Bethesda's, they don't know how to make games, they don't know how to do this and that. It's like, it'd be nice if people would actually come out of Bethesda and you know, kind of put that to bed. Because I'm not the type of person that thinks all the developers at Bethesda don't know what they're doing. It would be nice if I got to have some actual, you know, evidence to back those claims up, though, when I'm going up to bat for them in a Skyrim video.
Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself.
Yeah, give me that, because I could use the money, I guess.
Not that they would. They seem peaceful. Mostly, the Greybeards tend not to get... Well, it's kind of... Trouble is, my legs aren't... Real? Here, take this.
Oh, God, I just remembered. With no fast travel, I have to go up and down this mountain, like, 50... Good thing we're not doing the fucking main quest that much. This is the only... I don't even know... Yeah, I guess I'll get the third word. We'll go get the horn and shit like that, but... Oh, God. No fast travel. Going up and down High Hrothgar, doing the main quest. And it's getting cold up here too, so I'll switch to her armor. Clemic doing the kneeling pose. Yeah, I guess he probably is protected. Why not? All right. He gives a quest after all. Might as well make him. It's funny is that he's doing the kneeling animation, and his complaint about not coming up here is that his knees aren't the way they used to be. I hate how long the kill cam just sits. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta make a note of this. I have to figure out where I'm talking about kill cams in the combat section. Okay, this animation just got stuck. Come here. Let me touch your booty. How did I do that? How did I do that? That was pretty funny. I would like to be able to replicate that. Probably has to do with me finding a target. It's probably a kill cam glitch. Well, I'm glad I got that on footage at least. This stream is paying dividends right now. Good thing I'm recording it, just in case the VOD gets fucked up again. Because that's... I have a feeling that was caused by a kill cam animation that wanted to trigger, but then it just decided not to at the last second. Let's see if I can get it to happen again. Oh, whoops, I forgot. Did I get the other ones? I think I missed one already. Man, it's cold up here. I also have Ancestor's Wrath, right? That Flame Cloak spell that will let me resist the cold for a little bit longer. 99% sure you missed one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did too, because I got distracted by the kill cam. How do I like survival mode so far? So far it's not bad. The the balancing definitely feels a little weird. I can definitely see it getting very tedious after like 15 hours in, especially the no fast travel thing. Like doing this quest, doing this climb up and down the steps 7 or 8 times over the course of the main story, yeah, that's gonna get tedious. Food is basically... I have more than enough food to last me for, like, the next month. So, that's not really a thing anymore. Really, all I have to worry about is colds and the worst diseases. Where's Lydia, by the way? Alright, she kept up with me. Alright, Lydia. Get in there. Yes, my veggie suit is still active. Awesome. So I can just power attack this thing to death. Oh no. Yeah, imagine if I didn't save and I had to do that whole walk again. That would be annoying. Let's just do the power attack thing. She got downed again. Alright. I'm just gonna stun lock it. This is how we do it. Well, first... Alright, and then I gotta go in here and manually take that away. Don't go down, Lydia. What did I just say? She survived a really long time the first fight. Kind of let me down this time, though. Sorry, lady. I got my my hotkeys mixed up. My veggie soup enough? Or is it because I'm cold? I'm attacking slower now. Wish I had healing hands right now. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to use Ancestor's Wrath. Veggie soup is active. Alright, this. Here we go. Now we're gaming. Oh no, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. Hey, alright. Not bad. Could have been worse. I am playing on expert now, so. These kill cams make it extremely clear that the bullseye perk triggers way before the arrow actually lands, causing those kill cams to very often miss. My favorite's whiffing shots and kill cams with like a firebolt or something. It's just like you sit there, you watch it go off, and it's just there goes some magicka. Or you actually notice it a lot with these, where they'll keep spamming the spell even though the enemy's dead, but you're still using the magicka even in the kill cam, so you'll just waste like another maybe like 5% of your magicka just because the kill cam triggered. There's nothing you can do about it. That's a funny one too. Oh yeah, and getting insta-killed even though you have almost full health because kill cams ignore damage or damage resistance or damage threshold, whatever the fuck it's called in this game. Oh crap, I'm carrying around these fucking dragon bones. I forgot about that. I have to go sell those. So Bullseye is 15% paralyzed. Targets get paralyzed, fall over, and then the slow-mo arrow flies right through where they used to be.
In the turning of the age.
That's amazing.
Show us, Dragonborn.
Sure.
Taste of I am Master Angir.
Legendary is almost unplayable without a mod that gives the player kill cam immunity. I noticed I had problems getting one shot in them way more often in the early game. But it's probably because I kept putting points into health, so it stopped being as big of a problem. But it was definitely an issue in the beginning for my melee character.
Of Kinarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice.
Want a Dwemer Blunderbuss in Tez 6. Leave that up to Creation Club, I'm sure. I'm surprised that didn't make it into the Forgotten Seasons creation.
We are here to guide you. You are not whether you are the only one.
Let's finish this.
But do you have the discipline and temperament?
The nice thing about this is that I get to read chat now.
First steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout,
Survival mode, the most unbalanced mode on the planet.
Thus your dragon blood gives you
It's
ability to learn words.
So far it's been okay. But I wouldn't be surprised if the playtesting didn't go beyond like level 6 or 7. The playtesters didn't actually play survival at like, you know, level 40, 50. I'm willing to bet this thing gets really fucky by then.
Roll means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Roll.
The most of the map is snowy and cold, damage becomes problematic. I like how blocking with shields is also almost always, like I'm willing to bet right now I have a deficiency with blocking. Actually no, I'm good right now. Oh, probably because I'm inside, right? You feel refreshed. Whatever that means. Oh, when you're warm you actually get a buff to it. Oh, okay. I mean, 10% isn't really much, but... It's so weird. So, if you're warm, you get a buff. If you're nice and full and stuff and well-rested, nah, you don't get shit. It's just weird things like that. You can tell, it's just completely unrefined, is basically it. The tuning's already, I can already tell the tuning's completely off.
As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life.
The only change you don't mind is the fast travel removal because you played Morrowind. I don't mind the removal of fast travel, except Skyrim isn't really designed well to be played without fast travel. Like this quest. If I'm going to do the main quest, I'll literally have to go up and down the throat of the world about 7 times, I think. yeah, that's not really fun. Going up the same mountain over and over again, especially if you do it back to back, then there's not going to be enemies to fight. Skyrim doesn't have mark and recall or guild guides. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't have, because the game's not designed around the expectation that people aren't going to fast travel. The only reason carriages seem to exist is because cities aren't unlocked from the start to be fast travel too. I'm willing to bet most players only use carriages once, and that's to get to the city until they unlock it, then they just fast travel to it.
You learn quickly. Once more.
If we had more things like teleporters and stuff, just more ways to get around. Fast traveling wouldn't be as bad, and also if the map was just better laid out for you know, actually walking around. Being able to approach cities from more than one gate would be nice. That'd be a nice start. But I'm just repeating myself from my video, from my other video. Exploring is fun. I mean, it's definitely, it's better than Oblivion, at least. The best way to play no fast travel is to just, like this is how I did it when I did a no fast travel run last year. It's like, okay, I'm here right now. Let me look at my quest journal. What do I want to get done? All right, activate the things that I want to get. I forgot to bring the claw to loot. Wow. Wow. All right. How did I forget to fucking bring the claw back to him? Oh, right. Because the vampire, like, chased me out of the city and... Oh, no. Now I remember. I went into what's-his-face's house to sleep, and then I just left the city. I just left Riverwood, so, alright, we gotta go back. We'll go back. But actually, this is a perfect example, so... okay, we gotta turn in the Golden Claw. So that means we gotta go to Riverwood. We gotta go to Ustengrav up here. So, like, alright, so what am I gonna pass along the way? I guess I'll stop in Whiterun to sell off some of this stuff. And that's really the best way to play it, is like you treat your journal as an itinerary as opposed to a to-do list. And you let this guide you where you're gonna go. So doing a quest chain back to back to back, like, alright, now I'm gonna go do this quest, now I'm gonna come back, now I'm gonna go back to here and go, you know, go all over the map and stuff, like that's not really the best way to do it. So you want to do like multiple quest chains at the same time and kind of like really consolidate your traveling and sit here and actually plan out where you're going to be going. That's probably the best way to play a no fast travel character. It's still, you know, kind of tedious from time to time, but it's a better experience overall. Have I done Thieves Guild yet? Nah, not yet. When the second video is done, I'll do Thieves Guild and Dragonborn, or Dark Brotherhood. I have too much other stuff on my mind right now to be introducing more stuff that I won't be writing about for a few months.
You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thing.
Gothic 2 is leagues better because compared to Skyrim, because Riften only lets you enter a single way. But what video was that from? Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta wait for him to give me the fucking thing. I think Skyrim's DB as in Dragonborn or Dark Brotherhood? If you're saying Dragonborn, I'd kind of agree. I don't really care for the Dark Brotherhood in this game. I think the Thieves Guild's the best quest line in vanilla Skyrim.
Then it will be your turn.
Whirlwind Sprint. Yeah, I'll favorite it.
Master Bori?
Dark Brotherhood. I mean, it's it's not my number one, but it's probably like number 2 or number 3. Dark Brotherhood.
Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes.
What? You don't like Maven girl bossing you around all the time? I like Thieves Guild. I like the Thieves Guild because the quests are varied. A lot of the quests aren't actually like dungeon crawls. It's a little later part of the thing.
You are now retrieved. Remain true to the way of the voice.
Now I have to get off the mountain. Do they have a place where I can sleep? Because it is getting a little bit late. I can get off the mountain fast. I'll just sprint. We weren't including Dragonborn, though. Dragonborn is pretty fantastic. That's why I'm giving it its dedicated video. It deserves it. Getting cold. Not too bad, though. I really don't remember much about the Dark Brotherhood. I remember the Thieves Guild a lot more because I played it fairly recently. Jesus. I'm saying fairly recently, but my first Skyrim video is almost 2 years old now. Right? Yeah. Because this time last year I was working on Mass Effect. It's been a very long time since I've played Dark Brotherhood. 4 or 5 years, I think. At least. Probably longer. So, I can talk up the Thieves Guild a little bit better than Dark Brotherhood. I'm definitely interested. I'm excited to do the third video with Stealth because there's a lot of stuff in there that I don't remember at all. It'd be nice to go back to, get refreshed on it, finally put to bed how I feel about a lot of that stuff. About the Thieves Guild and everything. That video is going to include a discussion on Radiant AI and Radiant events and everything like that. That's going to be a fun discussion. I am drained. So what is drained? I'm just tired? Alright, so I'm peckish, fatigued. Yeah, so I'm just tired, I guess. Total magicka is reduced, and it regenerates 25% slower. Beneficial potions are 20% less effective. 25% slower magicka regen. God damn, hope I don't get into combat. Cicero is one of the best voice-acted characters in the whole game. It's come a long way from Oblivion, where it was all just Wes Johnson doing everything. Skyrim's got some decent voice acting talent. But, you know, especially the major... Oh, I'm very cold now. Especially the major characters like Ulfric Stormcloak and stuff. General Tullius is pretty cool because I like Michael Hogan as a voice actor. Oh, you know what? I should have been getting all the fucking tablets. Oh. There goes that. It's a decent effect too. If you get all the tablets, things like wolves and like spiders won't attack you. They're just passive to you. I think that lasts like 7 days, I want to say. Or might even be 10. It's kind of worth it though. Especially when you go to like Ustengrav. There's a few areas where that can be handy. Or just getting to Ustengrav. Because I gotta go through the swamps of Morthal and stuff. I might just take a carriage to Morthal, honest. I don't know, because I want to... Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is walk from here to Riverwood, sell my stuff in Riverwood, walk up to Whiterun, sell whatever else I got to sell at Whiterun, take a carriage to Morthal, and walk to Ustengrav from Morthal. Seven in-game days, 7 IRL days, 7 days and minutes that passes. It's so dumb. That's one of my favorite bits from the video. Because it's just so dumb how inconsistent the time measuring system of this game is. It's like any one of those would have been perfectly fine. All of them at once? Is there... Yeah, bear pelts are usually worth taking, actually. I got the carry capacity. Oh, right, I got the backpack. That's why my carry capacity is 225. Fucking backpack CC content immediately cuts the legs out from under the survival mode. That's hilarious. Oh, god damn it. These people honestly always ambush me. Here or in Riverwood.
Your lies fall on when Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear.
What's funny too is I'll usually see... I've seen a lot of footage of people also getting attacked here by these guys. Oh, maybe it has to do... Maybe you have to be recognized as Dragonborn from them up there. From the Greybeards before they'll spawn. Because I know you need to be level 2 for them to spawn. Right, I really don't want to fight. I'll steal their kills though. So maybe that's why it triggers, because like because I'm like level 4 right now, 5? Level 5 going on level 6. So if I go up there, get recognized, then I come down here, this is probably the first opportunity that they have to spawn.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Is it absolutely necessary?
If I were you, I'd keep away. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
I want to do the quest at the barrow. What does that give me?
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Nah, that's fine. Oh, I get the fancy room.
Why bother visiting Ivarstead?
Let me...
Actually, it's not very fancy. Have to share it with somebody else. Magic health. Magic health. I immediately regret it. I probably should have done... No, actually, I really haven't been having problems running into Magicka because I'm using one-handed. Wow, yeah, my one-handed is 31 already. My destruction at? Yeah, one-handed's actually outpacing destruction right now. Let's do this. I could use the survivability.
If there's anything else you need, keep an eye.
Oh, my blood's boiling. It's the same effect as if It's the same screen effect as if you haven't feasted as a vampire. I think that's one of the things that I find it a little bit off-putting. I guess I'll take some veggie soup.
Look for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
I feel like this would be a lot more tedious if if all this downtime didn't like give me an opportunity to sit here and read chat. I feel like I might actually be having a bit more favorable opinions right now just because I'm just kind of like slow walking everywhere while I'm reading chat. No. That's not good. Alright, nice. Lydia just like runs in there. I fucking turn tail and run. She's a lot braver than I am. Poor bear didn't stand a chance. This is why we eat the veggie soup for breakfast. How long does the day last? Because veggie soup lasts 12 minutes. In-game days, one in-game day is 20-something real-life minutes, I think. I think each hour in-game is like 2 minutes real life. I said it in my video in my video, but I can't remember now. Because if that's the case, I'm only walking around for like about 18 hours. So 18 in-game hours. So like one veggie soup might be able to get me through the whole day. Lydia, the best wife? Isolda. Because she can make you money. You can put her to work. Oh, fire salts. Yeah, I need those. Hey, look. It's a pet. Can I... It's carrots. You're just supposed to give it carrots. Do I need to, like, read the fucking journal? Yep. Of course. There we go. Now we got the rabbit follower. And yes, it can carry stuff. You also tell it to go find an ingredient. Dragon bone's too heavy for little rabbit. I think it has like a carrying capacity of 6 pounds. Can't marry Serana. Oh god, I actually... Why was that moving? Oh, maybe it was... Was it cold? Does the cold affect enemies and stuff? It was like moving really slow. I don't think it was stun locked. Yeah, shit. I forgot I have to talk about Serana in this video. Maybe I won't have to. We'll see. Problem with the Serana discussions, like, that's gonna be a 20-minute discussion. That's why I'm nervous. Well, I don't know. Maybe it won't have to be too long. I talked about followers a lot. So there's certain things that I'm just not doing dedicated like sections for, like UI and followers and stuff. I'm kind of sprinkling them in throughout the videos when they're more appropriate to come up, because they kind of, when you start talking about certain aspects of Skyrim, you wind up just going all over the place. So it almost feels more appropriate to just leave some of those things off to be discussed when they come up, like difficulty in Elder Scrolls games, or in Skyrim, I should say, because it kind of just winds up touching on everything. So my discussion for Serana might not be too long.
Don't go setting the place on fire, okay?
I should probably be sprinting. You can tell when I'm reading chat, when I'm just like kind of slow walking through everything. I'm just jogging. With Serana, just mentioned her AI is more advanced and she makes a good follower. That's all that matters about her. Well, what I want to talk about, unfortunately, it means I have to get into Fallout 3, is like how Serana is basically the missing link between Skyrim's followers and Fallout 4's followers. I think Patrician's kind of taking a similar approach with his video, so I might actually just steer clear of that. But it's kind of interesting because people forget that Oblivion had followers and Fallout 3 has followers. You know, you'll get the odd person who's just like, oh yeah, Fallout 3, you know, Sharon and Fox and everything. But nobody remembers that Oblivion actually had followers. Okay. So we gotta go this way. So it's like if I'm talking about Serana, that might be how I want to approach it. I want to avoid the obvious joke, which is just like, you know, all the simp jokes you can make about people who like Serana and goth girls and all that. It's, you know, it's just a little bit too obvious. As funny as it is. Have fun at work, Salty. Me and Pat did a stream a few weeks ago, and he was talking about an interview. I think it was with Todd Howard. I don't remember exactly who it was with, but they were basically saying how originally followers in Skyrim were kind of supposed to be... What is... Oh, it's a fucking
hand over your
thief.
valuables, or I will gut you like a fish. Don't you walk away from me.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be cute being able to just like cancel out of the dialogue and you wouldn't get aggroed. But yeah, so they were basically talking about how followers for Skyrim were originally going to be like another quantity over quality type thing. You were expected to have like maybe 2 or 3 different followers, and they're just kind of meant to, you know, fill different combat roles and not much else. But you know, taking inspiration, taking cues from Fallout, how people loved followers in Fallout New Vegas, and just how attached people were getting to even the followers like Lydia. They decided to go a different route with like Serana and stuff. And that's ultimately what led into Fallout 4 having, you know, basically Fallout New Vegas style followers. But he and I were talking about it, and he brought up a really good point where it's like, what if Skyrim or Elder Scrolls in general was more like, you know, D&D, where your followers are more meant to be, like, you pick up the followers because you want their, you know, their skills and stuff in your party. And Elder Scrolls becomes more like a party-based system, where Fallout 4 can have the exclusive follower or 2 followers or something. It would almost be more like a BioWare type game where the followers have their own stories and everything else. Oh god, get the fuck out of my face.
Show those thieves not to.
Yeah, sorry. I had it a while ago. I just kind of forgot to bring it back.
You've done a great thing for me and my.
I kind of like that idea of making Elder Scrolls games a little bit more party-based, and I really thought about it from that perspective. But the game actually, it seems like the franchise is kind of well suited for it. I feel like, especially with dungeons, like the dungeon experience and everything.
Take a look.
All right, you got some decent amount of gold. I can probably just sell you all the stuff that I want to sell right now. And you have no more money. Let's see, got anything that I might want? No.
It's a fine day with you around.
But I think Starfield's gonna really test the waters with things like that. I have a feeling Starfield's gonna kind of, because we saw this in Fallout 4 a bit with settlers and followers, and it sounds like the crews that you're going to be able to build for your ships and for your outposts and stuff will most likely, you'll have a mix of like what we saw in Fallout 4, where companions could also be settlers in your settlements. And I could totally see them then making it so that settlers are kind of like expendable followers, while your actual named followers and stuff will be more, you know, they'll be more powerful, they'll be more meaningful, they'll have their own stories and everything. And you kind of sit there and, you know, you mix your parties up a bit. It'd be nice if we could get more, if we can have a game in like Starfield, if we could have multiple followers at once. Because that would add a bunch of new considerations for just for everything, really. It doesn't work so well in Skyrim and even Fallout 4 because the game is not tuned for that. Like, Skyrim doesn't even really tell you that the best way to play is to have a follower with you. As one of the things I think a lot of people wind up struggling with, or one of the reasons they struggle a lot in Skyrim, is because they don't have followers, or they don't have a follower that's complementing their playstyle. You know, if you're a melee character, you really want a mage follower in your party. That's going to help you fight dragons and stuff, or ranged enemies. People forget you can do shit like this. Like,
yes, my thing?
You know, I can order my follower to, well, if there's an enemy there, I can order my follower to attack it and stuff. People forget this is a feature in Skyrim. And I don't blame them. Like, yeah, look.
Yes, my thing?
Go, yeah, go attack that deer. Okay, weird that the hitboxes. You have a bow.
Anything else?
Oh, and then I close it out. See, the system isn't, like, even really functional, but it's there. And I think it was an intentional... The intention was that you would have a follower. That's why they give you Lydia so early on in the game, in the main story. And she's a good follower, too. She can kind of do a little bit of everything except for magic. But, you know, she's good at range and being a tank. But the game doesn't really communicate that, because Skyrim doesn't communicate things to the player, God forbid. Because they don't want to... Oh, is this a dude who wants a good death?
I am waiting for a good death.
Do I want to take their hides? Yeah, I guess I'll take them. Alright, we're going to try and give him a good death.
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave. Are you sure about this? We shall see.
This is a very honorable death. Getting roasted by somebody. By some snooty dark elf. How about some stun locking? I can give you that too. Wow, he went down pretty hard. Yeah, numbers bad. Exactly. Speaking of numbers, I probably should get a new weapon. I don't feel like I'm doing too bad of damage, especially on expert difficulty, but that's bound to change. Also, I'm getting close to level 7, so. Oh man, begging for his life. Yeah, I think he dishonored Malakoth in the end there. He wanted that death, but, you know. In the end, he didn't really seem to want it. I got plenty of veggie soup for right now, so I don't need to go emptying everybody's farmlands around here. The Dark Brotherhood Initiate followers? Are you talking about the ones in Skyrim or Oblivion? They were in both. They probably... I imagine they're pretty decent. The followers that you get from... the Mages College in Skyrim. I could imagine so. But yeah, the ones that you get from the Mages College are also pretty fucking good. Especially just Argo. Especially when it's unpatched, when you're not using the unofficial patch, I mean. Because then he'll just infinitely scale with you. Ah, there's something. Followers scale with you based on level scaling. I might have to update my script a little bit. I didn't record that. Oh, I did record that yesterday. Alright, so that's probably something that I'll have to change in editing. Why did I come here? I came here to sell shit. But I already sold a lot of my shit, didn't I? I don't think I really have anything left. I look for a new weapon. Let me get a steel axe. I really should be using a mace too, but I don't want to. It's so slow for no real benefit. Shadows are freaking me out.
I don't claim to be the finest weapons and armor.
Steel axe? Oh, maybe we will be going with... Oh, there we go. Steel war axe. 150 gold. Not like I'm spending my money on anything else. I don't have to spend any money on a house either because I got Creation Club.
Check inside the shop if you need anything.
Just got back from chainsawing trees. That sounds like fun. I wish I had a chainsaw. That's one of those tools. That's one of those tools that you never really think you need until you have one and you realize you just you're just like, how did I live my life without one of these? But has the answer to my question changed? Kind of. I'm not hating it right now, so there's that. But it's probably a question that I won't be able to answer until, like, you know, 30 hours, at least 15, 20 hours of playing this. The question was more rhetorical than anything else. It's more about just getting footage and understanding the system. I can tell it's badly tuned. It's not balanced at all. Food is definitely already... It's not a challenge. It's just a chore now. It's just another thing that I have to kind of sit there and babysit. Fuck the mace. I don't want to use the mace. I don't care about that either. I'll just drop it. Let some beggars take that, I guess. What am I doing? Actually, you know what? Oak flesh is going to be 3. This is going to be number 4.
What is it? Do you get to the cloud district? Fresh from the wilds.
Be glad you're here in the city.
Sanguine Rose quest becomes weird if you're already married. Oh, I never even thought of that. Oh, I know what I gotta do when I'm doing that quest. Alright, so I'm coming up here because I want to see if I can disenchant these robes real fast. Yes, I can. Ah, damn. I wish I had that I wish that Vigilant didn't despawn. Because I got a second hood from him and I would have been able to break that down. I sold that. Ah, I sold that circlet, didn't I? I should have broke it down instead. Whatever. I doubt I'm even going to get to a level... I doubt I'm going to play this character enough for enchanting to even... be a thing for me, so... who cares? I was about to jump into there, but... I think swimming... Well, actually, let's see. The air is comfortable. I don't think swimming really matters. Can I not actually swim under here? Huh. Yeah, I don't think swimming matters unless it's cold out. Oh wait, I am cold though. Do these braziers warm me up? Seem to do. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Alright, I'll give them credit for that. They got the basics that the hypothermia mod has. Had a similar thing happen to you when you married Tari and she ran all the way back to Solitude for the burning of King Olaf. She just didn't want to miss it, that's all. Yeah, marriage in this game is weird because of certain characters having, you know, quest scripts and everything. That's gonna be a fun discussion too for the third video. Alright, so we're going to Morthal. And go do some Ustengrav now.
Was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Water doesn't make you wet. Rain makes you wet. Oh wow, yeah, that sucks. Taking those carriages. I guess we'll just spend the night here, right? The air is treacherously cold. What happens if I go swimming in the treacherously cold air? Let's quick save real fast. Let's go take a dip. God damn it. Can I find something? Can I find a body of water that is deeper than my ankles?
hear it.
Can I...
Watch it.
Careful, this water is very cold, by the way. You don't, you don't want to be standing there. Wait, is this water hip deep as well? I thought I could swim in this. All right, there we go. Let's go for a little swim. Water's freezing cold. Oh yeah, that's killing me for sure. But getting out of the water, I'm not dying now. And this looks great. The slight radial blur and everything. It's beautiful.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time these days.
Alright, let's...
Morthal used to be a quiet place, but then the world used to make sense.
Aner, my man, how's it been? Feel warmer but still chilly. And we'll just get right up in the fire there. There we go. Shouldn't be cold anymore. Oh wait, I didn't actually pay for the bed.
There ain't much to offer, but if you want a place dry to... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Yeah,
What was with the sass there? No wonder nobody wants to stay at your inn. All right. Now I'm hungry, famished. Tomato soup. Tomato soup for breakfast, or vegetable soup actually. Breakfast solves everything. Okay. Oostengrav. Pets. Is there any pets around here? Let me turn Dragonborn off. So, it turns out you can get all the pets to follow you. I don't know what follower slots they're occupying, but can literally get every single pet to follow you, it seems. I kind of want to get that to happen on this character. That means I have to get to Rorikstead. How far away am I from Rorikstead anyway? Damn, not having fast travel. That feels further. Only I could take a carriage to Rorikstead. Okay, so navigating this bit tricky now because I don't want to step in any of the water. I had water walking. First time ever water walking actually has a use in Skyrim. Yeah, it's not bad. We're already here. Looks far on the map, but really isn't. take care of this dude. Or chick, rather. There we go. How did you summon or resurrect 3 things as a novice necromancer? Bullshit. And to be a master necromancer to at least have 2. You had 3. You can take a carriage to Rorikstead, but you have to build a house first and buy that carriage. Ah.
These thralls of yours are slower than our buildings in a blizzard.
Oh. Yeah. Oops. Just gonna. Okay, I can't actually get over that. That's alright, Lydia got him. Guys, like, got anything that I could take? Novice Robes of Destruction. It's kind of tempting. I don't know. I'm really not having issues with my magicka just because I don't really rely on it too much. Oh, Lydia, please. What would probably work well with this character is cloak spells. That's probably something that I should work towards. Fist wrapping. No. one of the rarest freaking alchemy ingredients in the game. Value of 2. Don't forget to neurotically check every single burial urn. Sometimes you'll find a potion. I should get candlelight too. Just so I can, I mean, I can see. I don't know how well people watching this will be able to see. Especially if you're on mobile. Restoration, hell yeah. I think that's how we get out, right? And this little place that I didn't discover until recently. I've always known this room existed. I never knew this chain existed. Until like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. And you get a little chest in here. 9 gold. Nice. Nice. Alright. That's... Last time I went in there, it was actually kind of decent. There's like there's an enchanted item in there and shit. This makes you appreciate Fall of Force looting system. There's a mod for Skyrim that gives you a Fall of Force looting system. It integrates very well. If I wasn't, come on. If I wasn't playing this, you know, for analysis purposes, I would definitely have that mod installed. It really is. It's a pretty slick system, Fallout 4. I feel like they don't get enough credit for that. Especially in a game where looting is a core part of the experience. This dude's fucking me up. Alright, Lydia. Now you're just showing off. You know what would be great? That perk that increases healing. The healing effect of spells. I gotta remember to keep putting up shield spells. Posture check, guys. I hope you all have gamer posture like I got right now. Fucking hunched over. I see ya. I gotta roast more dudes. I might actually need firebolts at this point. I spent money on this axe, but what I really probably should have been spending my money on is more spells. Damn. Right, you can go in there. I'm gonna put this back up. That 30 seconds goes by really fast. Charred skeever? No, I'm not that desperate. I got my veggie soup. I don't need charred skeever. Yeah, the 30 seconds on the shield spells. Thistle found something. Oh boy. Wake him up. Don't go into the fire, Thistle. Damn it. Keep doing that. Steel dagger. I want to do a character that uses daggers and a shield. I think that would be hilarious. I kind of want to talk about the daggers in the next video, but I think it would be better suited for... Oh wait, I already had... Or when sprint activated. It would be better suited for the stealth character. Did you guys know that according to the standing stones, archery is not a combat skill? This is actually annoying. I probably should have killed those dudes before I came up here. Lydia. Yeah, so, archery, which is a combat skill, for, you know, for all intents and purposes. Standing stone for combat will not increase archery. you have to get the stealth one to increase archery. So the other funny thing is, if archery is not actually part of stealth, stealth actually has no no offensive skills aside from pickpocketing poisons onto enemies. That's the only way. So if you did a character that, like, the whole challenge is you can only use stealth skills, you have no way of damaging enemies. I guess aside from hiring followers or something like that. Combat has archery one-handed and two-handed. It's a little fun fact. Oh, nice. Steel war axe here as well. This is why you don't even buy weapons in Skyrim, because you're just gonna find them on loot. Look at all these level ups, and I have no bed to sleep in. She's got that. Alright, cool. Pretty sure this is a very shallow pool of water, so I don't want to jump into that. I'll jump down here, though. You wish there was some way to make iron armor and weapons actually useful. I think iron plate armor from Creation Club. I think that might be somewhat useful. I don't remember. I think it has like a higher defense rating or higher armor rating than regular iron armor. Might be mistaken though. There is a creation that, well, the one that adds the armor, the iron plate armor, also has a quest. Is not even really a quest. Calling it a quest is giving it way too much credit, but in spirit it's meant to be a quest, or in theory it's meant to be a quest. Yeah, you go and you can just find this really nicely enchanted iron armor, and yeah, that could carry you for a really long time. There's actually a lot of creations like that. It adds an armor, and then it also adds a quest where you can go and get just like some super enchanted version of that armor. Maybe I should consider getting one of those armor sets for this character. I don't remember the light armor ones though. Maybe the Akaviri one, but I think that quest is a little bit more involved. I would like to just do a quest where I just have to walk somewhere, and it's just sitting there for me. Yeah, there we go. That's why you check burial urns. Free rings, free potions. Alright, let's... Oh, fucked it up. I wonder if getting lit on fire will cure you of being cold, like, instantly. completely whiff that. Okay. Break off. Let's heal. Lydia kills things way too fast. I don't expect her to just slaughter everything immediately. You would love spears in Skyrim? Well, I have a creation for you. Not really. The goblin creation. The goblin equips a spear, but you can't actually, like, take it from him or anything. But yeah, Skyrims, they exist in, they do, or spears exist in Skyrim now, thanks to Creation Club. Just not the way you would expect. Alright, here we go. So yeah, here's some armor. Steel soldier armor. There's a quest that you can do, and actually I don't know if you'll get a this is part of a greater creation that adds a bunch of other armors, but there is a quest related that would let you get an Orcish war axe. That would let you get like an enchanted version of not this armor, then another set of armor. Is that worth taking? Lydia might be able to use this. I don't know. Her armor might actually outclass it. Her default armor.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Let's see. We'll find out. Oh, no. This one's better.
Let's get going then.
Or at least it's worth more money. No idea if it's actually better or not. Right. That Orcish Warhammer. So that was money that I didn't need to spend. Or war axe, I should say. Oh, right, Reeklings have the spears too. Right, and the goblins literally just copy the Reeklings animation set. So I apologize, I was misleading you there. Time to spend $5+ for goblins. Oh god. I feel bad. I feel bad for people who spent money on individual creations only for... No, let me take that back. I feel bad for people who spent money on creations. Just straight up. No qualifiers there. I just feel bad for them. I feel bad for people who bought Anniversary Edition who aren't making videos. Because for me, it's great. Because they're so fucking... They're just an endless source for jokes. If I have a down point in a section in the video, in one of my scripts, I just insert jokes about Creation Club, and it's just like instantly done. Oh yeah, I wanted to sleep because I want to level up. But yeah, if you're not making videos about Skyrim, there's really no reason to buy Anniversary Edition. The only creation that I would say is... I don't even want to say decent. Like, what's a good word that lands somewhere between bad and decent? Mediocre? Nah, because decent is like mediocre. It's like it's somewhere between something being bad and mediocre. Tolerable? Serviceable? Yeah, there's probably only like 3 creations that I've played so far that are just slightly above bad. Whelming. Yeah, whelming. That would be the Four Seasons, or Forgotten Seasons, I should say, because that's a decent sized dungeon. At least it made up for its inadequacies with breadth of content. the homestead DLC that adds the farm. Watch is pretty decent. It completely invalidates like getting anything remote doing anything remotely house related. It completely invalidates all of that. But yeah, it is a pretty nice house. Oh, did I want to do that? Maybe I should have done something destruction related. Well, I think I did fuck up. I want apprentice destruction. Yes, okay, hold on. Let's reload real fast. The arcane accessories one isn't terrible. There's some spells in there that are at least fun because they're broken. What did I do? Magicka, right? And apprentice destruction. Alright, now I gotta get Firebolt. The one and only spell any mage really needs. Okay, so where are we going now? I guess back to Morthal. Fuck. There's no carriage out of Morthal. I guess we're walking to Rorikstead? I could go up to Solitude, catch carriage from there. The only reason I want to go to Rorikstead is because I want the goat. So you can get the goat from Rorikstead. Then there's like a... Okay, so there's Half Moon Mill here, right? There's a little place like down here where there's a fox. So that will give us the 3. Pet Skeever is in the Riften Sewers. And then the spider, I think, is up here, but I don't want a spider following me around. Spiders are icky. What happens if I try fast traveling? Fast travel is currently unavailable from this location. They didn't even bother to, like, you know, like, give like a special thing that says it's disabled in this mode. Feel bad for the people working on Morrow Oblivion. It's just worse Morrowind. Yeah, that's one I don't get. I get Sky Oblivion. The combat systems are pretty similar. I mean, I don't know if they're doing like a custom spell system. I've heard conflicting information on that. But yeah, Sky Oblivion is at least, you're not going to be missing too much of the experience. I don't see the appeal of playing Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. Alright, I'm going to just go up to Solitude, I think. Catch a carriage up there. How am I getting over there, though? Am I just going to swim in the freezing cold water? I might just have to suck it up and swim. Oh no. Alright. There's actually a puddle. Never mind. I'm really learning just how shallow a lot of the bodies of water in Skyrim are. Which is funny because in real life, you'd be surprised how deep a lot of like bodies of water truly are. Oh, that was a dunker for sure. I don't know. I didn't really pay a price for it. Archer's getting hungry though. Okay. Okay, hold on.
I am staying out of this.
Hello, Mike.
Another fight.
Thank you for warning me about all these spiders that are chasing us. Oh shit, my character's like swinging real slow now. Why are they swinging slow? Is it because they're cold? Or is it because they're hungry? Oh, it's because they're hungry. Brown rot. Light and heavy armor prevents 25% less damage. Sleeping is 25% less restful. Progresses to severe brown rot. We'll get that taken care of in the city. Are they coming over here? Or are they just gonna hang out on the ice? What are they doing? Oh, okay. What even gave me that disease? I wonder if Argonians are resistant to or immune to the new diseases added by this creation. I'm getting warmed up from something over here. I guess it's just warmer in this area. Warmer climate. Nice, so I can just swim across here, huh? Look, guys, green and purple butterflies, like in Shivering Isles. I wonder what this area is for. Is this bust of this weird-looking dude and a spoon? And tongs? Oh, I know what this is. And the fork. Yes, of course, the fork. God, I can't believe I'll actually have to cover that at some point. As one of the mandated creations I'll have to cover because it's came free, so. It's a bust of Sheogorath. Yeah, of course. It looks exactly like him. It doesn't just look like some Breton Nord noble. Oh, maybe swimming in that water. Oh, wait, it's starting to rain now. So did I get cold because I was swimming in the water, or am I getting cold because it's raining? See, I can't tell now. Outward. Oh, there's a game that I have to play. I own it too. I bought it because it was on sale. Somebody told me I should play it, so I was like, okay. I bought it and I just never bothered to actually play it. Do shrines still cure diseases? Yeah, they do. You just have to pay 100 gold, which is still way cheaper than buying potions of cure disease. Is there a bust of Sheo Asset in Shivering Isles? Probably. And that's probably the same asset that we're seeing right now. Yeah, there were, because I remember there being like little shrines people would have to him in their house. Yeah, good thing Solitude has the shrine. Don't come here if you want to pray to Talos, though.
They can't hurt Uncle Rogvir.
Yes, they can. Neat little detail too is if the Stormcloaks take over the city, they the Shrine to Talos gets replaced in the temple. It's those little details that I'm surprised get added in, because so often than not, Bethesda forgets those details. So when it is there, it's like, oh, cool. They remembered. Never played Oblivion. Whoa, I won't even ask about Morrowind then. Alright, where's my man? Julianos. Yeah. Okay. It says all diseases have been cured. Let's verify that. It didn't cure my hunger. Damn it, Julianos. It does fortify my magicka for 7 hours, which is 7 real-life hours measured in in-game minutes. Well, considering I'm not fast-traveling or doing even much waiting because of survival, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of that blessing. Do I have anything worth selling now that I'm in this city? Oh, I can go talk to Sybil. She can teach me some spells while I'm over here. And I get to look at her. Sybil's she's the discount Serana. I'm curious what her deal is, actually. Ever since I did her part in the first video, she's one of those characters that I just like she just pops up in my head for some reason. I mean, I totally don't have a thing for getting bitten and stuff. There you are.
Be quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns.
Oh yeah, she's also a destruction trainer. Do I want training in destruction is the question.
Mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Probably not. Okay, candlelight, yes. Choking grasp. Actually, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I will mess with that. Flame Atronach. Not yet. It would be nice as healing hands. Firebolt. Fire cloak. Don't think she's gonna have flame cloak. Wards, yes. Do I want a steadfast ward? The cheapest ward? I don't think it is. Well, no, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Let's go in order. Fast healing, not yet. Could do runes. Could mess with runes. Lightning bolt's nice because it's a hit scan. It's a hit scan spell, so if like something's moving really fast, you can snipe it with this. Muffle oak flesh, raise zombies, hold traps, blah 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 blah. I mean, I got money. I guess I'll go with steadfast ward. I think that's the level 2 one though, the apprentice, not the novice one. Alright, Sparks, I gotta sell that thing.
Take care of yourself, and I have so very many spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
How many soul gems do I got? I got 3. I kind of want to get some of my money back. So that would be... And I could just sell her the... I can sell her this shit. Oh, I might be able to break this down for an enchantment. I'd rather have the enchantment than the money. You can take that. Hold that thought. Is there even an enchanter here? I don't remember. Yes, there's one in her room.
Unnatural magics are coming from that cave. There are strange noises and lights. We need someone to investigate.
Then we will immediately send out a legion to scour the cave and secure the town. Hafengar's people will always be safe under my rule.
Yeah, I gotta break it down. Oh, nice. Another level up. Nice for that to happen in the city, so I can actually sleep and level up while I'm here. Okay, what enchantments do I have?
Falk, tell Captain Aldous I said to assign a few extra soldiers to Dragonbridge.
Yeah, I could actually put a frost enchant. Like do like a low magnitude frost enchant on my war axe. Hold on. How many charges is that? 51? Because the nice thing is that I'll get more charges because I actually have destruction. Skills in destruction. That's something that I didn't even know about. Or it didn't really even occur to me, is that your charges decrease. I thought it was just on well, let me start over again. Your charges decrease based on the skill level of the magic school that it's related to. So with staves, it's like if you're using an illusion stave and you have a high illusion skill, that stave is going to deplete its charges slower. I didn't realize that applies towards weapons too. So if you have a weapon that has frost damage and you have points in destruction, you have a high, skill in destruction, that weapon's going to decrease the charges slower. So it almost makes it's actually kind of punishing for pure melee characters that don't have any destruction spells or skills to use enchanted weapons. Granted, finding enchanted soul gem, like filled soul gems and stuff, is kind of trivial in this game, but still, your weapons can deplete very fast if you don't have like good destruction skills. So with this character, it really does feel like the melee experience is heavily geared towards spell swords because of just how easy these sorts of characters really get it. Why don't they tell this somewhere? It's an excellent question. I have no idea. And it's not even something you might not even notice while you're playing. You'll just be like, wow, this weapon sucks. The charges like disappear immediately. That thing's draining so fucking fast. And it's like, yeah, because you don't have the skill to use it as efficiently. So I think I am actually gonna put like a little. The problem is frost damage kind of sucks in Skyrim. So I'm not actually gonna do it. Because so many enemies in this game are resistant to frost. They're either resistant or outright immune to it. That's why fire is so, like, just objectively better. Okay, so I want to enchant the most valuable items with the most valuable enchantment. Fortify block? Sure. On that. There we go. Now I can get some of my money back from Sybil. What are you, me? Lydia getting distracted by bunnies?
Be quick. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Warmth value of 0. I do find it funny how they actually display that. Like, so much of the UI is actually very well streamlined. You would assume that they would just make it so that if the value of something, the numerical value of this is 0, it would just remove the entry entirely. So now you're looking at jeweler and it's just like armor 0, warmth 0. It's just like it clutters up the interface. Just seems like something that they would have smoothed out. You know, considering they're so afraid of showing numbers and stuff. Okay. I didn't really get much back, but whatever. I don't really need that money too bad. Is there anywhere that I can sleep here for free? You guys got like a little place that I could hang out in? Just need to take a quick nap. Actually, it's getting late. I'll probably just sleep the whole night. Or should I sleep? Should I just take a carriage to my next destination?
Stay out of trouble, Elf.
I bet my character can't sleep on a carriage.
I'm not interested, Jari. It doesn't matter how many times you ask.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just take a carriage. Hopefully I don't starve to death on the way to my destination. And I'll just sleep there. Where am I going? Whiterun? So I gotta go talk to Delphine. So, yeah, I'll go to Whiterun.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. Get up there.
Does he offer in-carriage snacks? Nah, I'm flying coach. I'm riding coach. I went to wasn't paying attention. went to Winterhold when I meant to go to Whiterun. See, this is the problem with 3 of the cities having such similar fucking names.
I've got what I came for.
Oh look, cash eats.
Welcome to you. I welcome you, friend. Take a look.
Got anything for me? Better yet, do I have anything for you? You can take that steel war axe. Ah, potions, yes. Here, you can take these. I don't need all of those. I have 22 fucking minor healing potions already, god damn. Yeah, fucking take that too. Just take it all. I'm not gonna use any of this shit. Let's be honest. Probably not even gonna use the Magicka potions. It's helpful. It's good to have, just in case. You can take that too. Anything else? Anything else? Take those. All right, nice.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
I can crouch and steal from their chest there. Let me see. Let me see if I can actually do that. I think the unofficial patch fixes that. Alright, so first, where is their thing? I'm gonna use toggle collision. Okay, so there it is. Oh, there's no way I can... That's way too deep. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get that from above. Unless...
You have coin.
Unless this can, like, push me down.
Come and see what goods I offer.
Yeah, I know the vendor one in Dawnstar. I mean, it could be like here. Not that I need the money or anything. I'm just kind of curious. I don't know. That seemed pretty deep in there. Dawnstar 1 is the certified hood classic. Yeah, that goes back from like...
Need a ride? Where do you want
That was like
to
the... That was like one of the first exploits I remember hearing about. Okay, so... Yeah, see, this is a problem. You have Whiterun, Windhelm, and Winterhold. Winterhold confirmed shitty city. Nobody wants to go there, so they have to charge extra.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Oh man, I'm hungry. Actually, surprisingly... Okay, so I definitely didn't sleep in the carriage. Hey, speaking of Khajiits... They just had to catch up. Their AI had to catch up. And we gotta go into the city. Yeah, see, this is the tedious part. It's an interesting question to ask, because I like survival games. I'm no stranger to survival elements and stuff. I generally kind of enjoy them. But it's a weird fine line between when those systems are... They actually add something to the experience, and when they're just kind of a nuisance. And the problem with the survival mechanics, at least with this, is that they're quickly feeling more like a nuisance than anything else.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the Intuit. Sure thing, it's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
I'm not going to bother eating. I'll just eat in the morning, because why am I going to waste veggie soup? Oh, wow. Okay. It's actually pretty late. I'll go more Magicka. What's the other thing that I picked up? Oh, right. The restoration regen. Respite would be nice too. Actually, let me look at the spells that I just picked up. Okay, so we got Candlelight. Yes, we got that. Good, so we can get rid of Flames now. This is actually a novice spell. Healing Hands is Apprentice. Ah, yeah, this is the Apprentice one. Is there a novice one? I feel like there is a novice one. Okay, so what are we investing in? Hey, do I have... can I invest in light armor again? I can. I'm actually going to do that. Those are the only 2 investments I'll ever make into light armor. But it'll be really nice to have. Oh yeah, I'm very hungry. Let's see how much veggies... I don't think veggie soup's gonna get us through this one. Yeah. Alright, so this is so that bar is definitely like 1,000. That pretty much... Yeah, that pretty much confirms it. So you have 1,000 hunger. Oh yeah, I have all these tomatoes and shit. Vegetable soup and an apple pie. Perfect breakfast.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Go ahead and make some more. I can make some hot soup. I guess. Might as well. Oh shit, I'm actually out of cabbage. That's rare. But, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem with food anytime soon. You sell salt, actually? That's something that I should be keeping an eye out for. Yeah, she has 2.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Yeah, 220 ain't bad. Sometimes opening your inventory takes ages. Are you playing on PC or console? Because I remember there's an issue with that in on like the PlayStation version if you're playing for a while. PC? Oh wow. I don't know then. Is your do you have like 100 or something plus hours in the game? On the save rather? Alright, so we gotta go meet up with Delphine now.
Fear not.
So used to Sky UI watching this is weird. Yeah, I miss Sky UI. There's a lot of mods I miss. Sky UI being one of them. 300 hours on that character? Yeah, that's probably what's going on. You probably have, your save's probably corrupted, actually. It's either save bloat or save corruption. In which case, I don't even really know if there's a fix for it. You can look it up on PC. There might be something that you can do, like some console commands that you can enter in that'll fix it up. Oh man, they haven't grown their stuff back yet? Come on, guys, you're slacking. So this is kind of weird. I don't know how often I've actually taken the road back up from Riverwood. I'm so used to taking the road down from Riverwood to Whiterun. Having to go in reverse because I can't fast travel, this is a little weird. That guard's comment actually has me thinking, how close do I have to be in order to get advertisements from guards? And do the other cities, will the guards shill for the shopkeeps in the other cities? Because I've heard the Bellathor one 1,000,000 times. I don't know if that happens in the other cities though. It's kind of weird hearing that outside of the city. It's like if I'm, you know, near Rorikstead and I find a guard, is there a chance that the guard will shill Bellathor out there as well? had like 4,600 save files. And knowing how big save files are for Elder Scrolls games, that's like, oh wow, this deer is still over here. Can we finish it off? Yeah, there we go. That would be several gigabytes worth of save files. Now, did you delete the save files by going into the folder and deleting them, or did you delete them within the game itself? Because I'm willing to bet if you just deleted it in like the folder, there's probably some file somewhere that's still keeping folder manually. I'm willing to bet there's like a there's a file somewhere that's keeping like an index of all those saves. Because this sounds like a UI lag issue.
I'm the innkeeper.
So it's probably like some really dumb thing somewhere.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have
Try and Google it, really. I don't mean that to sound disingenuous or something, but there's probably like some sort of tool that you'd have to download or some crap like that in order to save the file.
So you're
She's just gonna teleport in here
I
now.
think you're looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me.
Oh yeah. It's if I had to guess, it's probably something in the save file itself. It probably could even be fixed in the creation kit.
Close the door. Now we can talk.
I don't want to get Hilda again. I kind of want to get Hilda because I want to see how badly she'll fuck up the Civil War quest line with her improper
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope
faction flags. Dawnguard guards have dialogue about the mortar and pestle. Oh, actually, I think the Morthal guards will shill the apothecary shop in Morthal as well.
I hope you're just playing dumb. I'm the one who left the note. Good. The whole point of being in hiding
Here's
is
the
to appear to be someone you're
the
not.
beginning of your sarcastic dialogue options in Fallout 4.
I didn't go to all. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. Like I said, I'm part of a. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more.
Why are you looking for the Dragonborn?
Can you do it? Can you? Good. And you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough. Dragons aren't just. They weren't gone. Now something's happening to bring them back to life. And I figured out we're going to go there. And you're going to kill that dragon. Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon. I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a
So I'm
minute.
trying to think. It's probably still much quicker for me to just
That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove.
you call that shit. Probably still much quicker for me to walk to Whiterun and then just catch a carriage there to Windhelm. Hey, so look at all this money she's just leaving lying around. I don't have anything to break down.
Right. Happy trails.
It's starting to get a little bit late. I'm getting hungry and tired. I want to get some writing done tonight, so I think we'll go kill the dragon, return the horn, and call it there. We probably got like another 30 minutes or so. Guard shill. the Scorched Hammer, Bee and Bab, and the Elixir Shop. It's kind of weird that the guards... I guess because it's a gameplay concession. It's one of the ways the Skyrim's trying to diegetically tell you to do shit. And it's like, I don't need the game to tell me to go visit an alchemy shop when I need potions. I need the game to tell me that my weapon charges are based off of my skills in the related magic schools. I need the game to tell me that I should be getting followers that complement my playstyle. I need the game to tell me a lot of shit. A lot of shit that it doesn't tell me. The guards telling me to do that is cute, but first off, it doesn't really make any sense unless Belethor is paying these guards to stand around and advertise his shop. Yeah, it just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. They anti-shelled the Ragged Flagon. What is that called? There's a term for that. There's a marketing term for that. I don't remember. I can't remember. My marketing class was a very long time ago. And I slept in that class a lot. Alright, so we are going to go to Windhelm, not Winterhold.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim by some account. They say the big old palace there was built by Ysgramor himself.
Go on the field trip with Delphine. It's not a bad diversion. It's Alright, now I'm gonna be fucking hungry and tired here, huh? Yeah, I think they're gonna wait because I'm freezing to death here. I need it to be daytime. It's too cold. It's too cold for me. I don't think even my fur armor is gonna help me out here. And what is this, Red Dead 2? I can't go into the mountains without a coat?
Bit late to be wandering around, isn't it?
Dude, I just got here. Give me a break.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
Do you have any idea
Wait.
how
We haven't taken a side.
Hold on, I gotta see this dialogue with while playing as a Dunmer. Is she gonna ask me if I hate Dark Elves?
You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding
Read the book
out
in
what
the
you
inn's
really
hallway.
are.
The one of the Creation Club books.
Looking for shipping? We always offer better service than the East Empire Company.
Oh no, she doesn't actually. She just gave me an advertisement instead.
Nothing new there. Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us, but Rolf is the worst by far.
I really like how people let those two drunken assholes that literally everybody else in the city hates form their entire opinion on Ulfric, the Stormcloaks, and, like, you know, everything about that side of the Civil War conflict. Those two dudes are a PR nightmare for the Stormcloaks.
Just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for their bullying.
Oh, the Dragon Scale one.
Safe travels.
Funny thing about the Dragon Scale one, I went to go do that, and the body that it's supposed to be on just never spawned, so I had to use console commands to spawn the body in.
Another dark elf. Just what Windhelm needs.
Okay. Well, that was
Sure thing.
uncalled
It's
for.
yours for a day.
Can I actually ask her about her attitude?
Did you see the candle above the fire upstairs? It was lit 163
God,
years
what
ago.
an annoying
Back when
voice.
This building was the home of a grand warrior named Wundheim. When word came that he'd fallen, his son Durant lit the candle in his honor. Nobody knows why it still burns. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
I made my fortune as a sea captain, but now I'm tired.
I'm gonna assume it's this one? Alright, thank you. See, it's like, that was cool, she gave me an attitude. And then the rest of her dialogue completely ignores that I'm a dark elf.
I made my fortune as a sea captain, but now I'm retired.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone.
She was one of the best soldiers.
Like a bunch of books in here that lead to other CC quests.
We're laying over in Windhelm for a while.
Every night, I walk around the Grey Quarter and let them Greyskins know what I think of them. The damn Greyskin, go back to Morrowind. Don't like it? Too bad. This is our city. Ours. Don't think I can take you? 100 septim say I can punch you back where you came from. Pit bait. They're parasites. They're living in our city under our protection. But what do they do for us? Nothing. I know the High King invited them here, but he didn't ask me or anyone else first.
Funny, they used the voice actor for, what is it? Is the werewolf in, Ill Met by Moonlight? Who killed, like, a little girl and everything? It's really funny how the voice actors get typecasted in this game. You wouldn't hear the Jarl Balgruuf voice actor voicing a character like this.
Throw all them dark elves and Argonians in it, and let them tear each other to pieces.
God damn, dude. Lay off.
Maybe you should just move along.
Yeah, they ain't the biggest fans, huh?
Name's Nils. I'm the cook up at Candle. Can't just throw the big logs on the fire. Gotta have the little bits, too.
Alright. He's more, civil. Oh, I should eat. I like how I can't see my hunger in this screen. It would help if, you know, they just displayed the, stamina, too. I have to sit here and see. Yeah, that's close enough.
Horses, all day long. Do you have any idea?
Yeah, he should be killable. A lot of NPCs in this game should be killable. The essential NPCs discussion. I can't even devil advocate for its existence, really. It's just lazy. That's really all there is to it. Which is funny too, because they made a system for NPCs inheriting other people's quests and stuff. But even then, even still, half the NPCs in this game are just essential.
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
I was surprised when I went into Sidna Mines that I was able to just immediately kill what's his face, you know, the king of the king of everything down there. I'll take some of these. Leave the cabbage behind, though. But that's because they actually planned for you to assassinate him down there. And then the Silverbloods are eternally grateful for you, towards you for cleaning up their mess. What are you doing? You don't have to hide. Look, here, I'll show you how it's done. Oh wait, Firebolt. Go on one. Oh right, I have wards now. I won't use it just yet. What? Firebolt. There you go. Actually, hold on. I'm fucking up here. This is what I should be doing. This way he can't fly away. Ah, he still flew away. Damn it. Get back. Get down here. You should... Yeah, he's gonna crash. God, the axes with their shorter reach, I really felt that in that fight. Oh no, I don't want the stupid arrow. There you go, easy. Guess you're enjoying survival mode? I'm enjoying the fact that I get to read chat while doing this. That's really the only thing that's giving me enjoyment right now.
I owe you some answers. Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing helps.
It's not terrible.
I'm one of the a very long for the last now that dragons are
the mod versions are much better.
We need to stop them.
But you know, surprise, surprise. At least people didn't have to pay for this. At least it came free, technically.
The first thing we need, the Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, nothing solved. The Empire, and now the who else gains from that but the Thalmor? If we... Problem is that place is locked up. Meet me back in Riverwood.
Yeah, I'll get on that. If I actually play this character long enough that I want Dragonrend, I'll catch up with you. Otherwise, this is goodbye. This is goodbye, Delphine. Okay. Now... I need to get to the third of the world again. But I can't fast travel there, so... This is probably... This is a bit of a hike. Probably my best bet. Damn. God, that really sucks. It really sucks not being able to travel to Iverstead directly. Because that means my only options is going by carriage. Either Whiterun or Riften. And then basically do it. Basically, I have to do the whole walk back again. I guess the Whiterun one is a little bit faster. The Whiterun one is probably slightly faster, but the Riften one is more direct. I guess I'll do the Riften walk. At least it'll be nice. It'll look pretty. Get me out of here, man. It's too damn cold. I don't know why why all the Dunmer came over here.
Climb and back and we'll be
We ain't built for cold.
I might have to stop and get myself a pint at Blackbriar Mead while I'm in Riften. Almost worth the trip all by itself.
Yeah, Riften route's pretty. Oh, of course it's nighttime when I get here, though. Thought I heard a dragon. Alright, so I guess I'll spend the night at... Oh no, I can't go in without paying the tax.
Call it what you want. You don't pay, I think you'd be a little smarter than that. It's been a pleasure doing business.
Hey, at least I got my skill increase for paying him.
The gate, and you can head into the city. The gate's unlocked. Have you heard? Head inside.
I had another run-in with a thief's guild.
I don't know you. You could pretend not to hear me.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses.
Hey guys, did you know the Thieves Guild is here?
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat. If you've got the coin, sure thing, it's yours for a day. Take a look.
Actually, I keep forgetting. Jug of milk. I hope this isn't Argonian milk. Salt piles? Yes.
Come back and see us again.
Heed my words.
Where is the bed in this place?
This is one of the signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your constant inebriation. Put down your...
Yeah, right. I remembered.
Flagons filled with your vile liquids.
The man's still going on down there.
You're in town, eh? Here for the fishing night.
Please let me get through the door.
I was trained by some of the finest warriors.
Never done an honest day's work for all that coin you're carrying, have you, lad? I mean, he's not wrong. Most of it is stuff that I just looted off of corpses that I just made. Wouldn't really call that honorable. Or stuff that I stole from an ancient crypt. No. Usually, grave robbing is illegal. There's even a quest in Oblivion about it. I never made that connection until just right now. Am I going the right way? I want to go this way. Damn, dude. Did I even talk about that? I don't think I even talked about unfriendly competition in my Oblivion video. God, that's such a perfect opening. Literally a quest about hunting down a grave robber. Meanwhile, that's literally all you do when you're adventuring. Well, actually, not really though. In Skyrim it works a lot better. Okay, how do I work this? How do I work this joke into a script? Into one of these Skyrim videos? When would this be an appropriate thing to talk about? Am I getting... Oh, am I dropping frames right now? I am. Weird. Dropping a boatload of frames. Is it my internet that's dropping it? That's what it looks like. It's my internet that's dropping. Come on. Whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it for the time being. We have like literally 5 minutes left of this stream. How is survival mode so far? It's been okay. I'm gonna have to play it a few more hours. I need to get like another like... Oh god, what? Not the dogs. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to keep playing it for a while longer just to form an opinion. Form like a better opinion other than just it's okay. I'm just going to ignore these dudes. Yeah, I'm still dropping a bit. Only a little bit though, it's not too bad. No, actually it is pretty bad. It's dropping all over the place. Can I drop the bit rate real fast? Hold on, what if I just stop recording? Maybe that's what's causing it. It's clearing up. Was it really because I was recording? We'll see. Okay, where am I? I'm just gonna swim across here. Seems like a warm enough climate. I don't have to worry about freezing to death. It's dropping again. Okay, maybe it wasn't. Probably have to drop my encoding bit rate. If it gets like unwatchable, just let me know. I'll drop the bit rate for the last 5 minutes of this stream. What's probably happening is that my internet's getting a little slow because it's getting later in the night, so more people are using the internet locally. Maybe somebody in my house is actually using our upload a bit. Because I'm like completely saturating my upload rate doing these streams. Yeah, I'm still live. For a few more minutes anyway.
All right.
Aye.
Hand over your valuables.
Another one?
Or I'll gut you like a fish. Yes, actually. You look like you're lucky. I'm not going to ask again. Don't you walk away from me.
Well, it's more believable getting caught by these dudes than having 6 Dark Brotherhood people coming after me at once over the course of a playthrough. Sucks to suck, buddy. Damn, already at level 8? Level 9? No, level 8. Really do level up fast in the early games. Oh, hi. Wasn't even paying attention. Hate that she threatens your life With if I wanted you dead, you were a fool to come here, and you're basically that's why Sarian had to be the simp, or Delphine. See, it's the only thing that makes sense. I've lost the road at this point. I've lost my way. Delphine's just a terrible character. That's all there is to it. Terrible character in a story that doesn't even pretend like you have agency. Watch the Mass Effect 3 video and thinks it's top tier. Andromeda's tentatively coming next year. I'll cover it. I want to revisit the Mass Effect videos. I really want to redo the Mass Effect 1 video. Just to make it a proper analysis deconstruction video, as opposed to what I did with that. That was kind of my old style. But it's really hard to summon the motivation to go back to a game that... Oh, holy shit. I was just talking about this. Whoops. What are the odds of that? Alright, time to start collecting these. Good news about Andromeda is that you only have to do about 2 playthroughs. Not many of the choices matter. That's what I love to hear about a fucking BioWare game. Choices don't matter, not even in a single game. This is kind of weird how those spiders are surprisingly formidable. Depends if they poison you or not.
Hand over your value.
All right, guys, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is actually happening right now? Well, thanks for the speech XP, I guess.
Don't you walk away from me.
What the fuck? Dude, this stream has been a gold mine for random events, random encounters. Nice kill cam. Where'd he go? I wasn't paying attention. I started reading chat. There he is. Wow. Okay. I want to equip this armor, but not really worth it. Jesus, though. 2 thieves and an assassin ambush. Is it because I'm in Riften? Or Riften Hold, or whatever the fuck this area is. There's just like so many lowlives here that I literally can't even walk across the hold without getting ambushed. This game is truly something special. Damn, it's a shame I'm not gonna... I hope... I gotta remember this, this moment in the stream when I get to writing the writing about the random events, radiant encounters and stuff in the 3rd video. Alright. Oh wait, Klimek. Did I get my money from Klimek yet? Where are you? Oh really, where is Klimek? Should be like right here. Oh, did I take it off? No. Oh. Because the miscellaneous thing isn't tagged on. Silly. Of course you need to remember to turn on the I mean, that's actually probably a good quality of life thing, so that you don't have to go through all of these things, ticking them off. But it's just like, can't do that with any other quest. Red X. Red X salty. Red X. Alright, there's Klimek. It's one of those inconsistent things that you'll just accidentally discover one day. Or you might never discover it. Who knows, I might have just blown somebody's mind doing that. Oh. I guess Klimek doesn't want to see me. Yeah, problem is, Klimek. I don't want to wait, because then I'm going to run out of food. Ooh. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. He's not even like sleeping or anything. He's just sitting here.
You're not supposed to be here.
Oh.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Can you come outside, please? I just want to get my reward. I know it. I know what I'll do. Here's what we do. Is it move to .player? Or is it player .move to? Fuck, what is the command? It's not place at me, right? Whatever. I'll wait an hour, see if he comes out. I don't know why he's hanging out in his house right now. I probably broke him too by unlocking his door. Is that it? Move to player? There we go.
Ah, good to see you again. Quite a climb. Anyway, much appreciated.
There we go. 500 gold. Oh yeah. Alright, we gotta wrap this up soon. My internet's not having a good time. It's like, it's telling me to stop fucking streaming at such a high bit rate. Also, I'm hungry. Alright. Round 2, let's go. Let's actually get the tablets. That's number 1. Had to do that several times in your modded FO4 playthrough. Yeah, that sounds about right. Modding Bethesda games definitely makes you very intimately familiar with console commands. Just doing these videos has made me very familiar with them. I just forget the syntax for a lot of things when you're supposed to use a period and stuff like that. There's a reason I didn't go to college for computer science. Just put it that way. air is chilly here, so what I'm gonna do actually, I should really get in the habit of doing that. Switching to my fur armor, switching to my fursuit. All right, so there's 2. I like how nothing's respawned here. Only been gone like a couple days, so just get to enjoy a nice little hike up the mountain. Stamina's regenerating slower too because it's cold, so it's gonna take even longer. Gonna go back to school for comp sci. You say, hey, cool, but you come to like it even more over the years. Comp sci is one of the very few things that I actually recommend people going to college for. It's very, at least from what I can tell, a very worthwhile degree to get. Comp sci, computer engineering is also really good. But I'm too dumb for that shit, so instead I went to school for business and then dropped out so I can make YouTube videos. But good luck with it, definitely. It's great. College is great when you actually know what you want to do and you're passionate about what you're going to be learning about. And of course, assuming you go to a good school with like good professors and everything. It really comes down to professors. But it's definitely the best advice I could give people who are first going to college. You know, they just graduated high school or something and it's like, I don't really know what to do. Go and knock out all your core electives and all that stuff first. All your liberal arts stuff, all the blah blah blah. Take care of all of that first. Then pick your major. If you don't know what major you want to go into by then, just stop going to school until you figure it out. Because at least you won't lose all the classes that you've taken and stuff. Switching majors is a nightmare for most people. I was lucky I never really switched my major. I always really enjoyed my major. Oh wow, we got patrician in here too? Yeah, get your associates first. You'd be surprised how far you can get within associates too. People like to shit on them. Anybody who shits on associates right now, tell them to go on Bloomberg or Market Watch or there's a few PR websites that I would read from time to time. Just tell them to get informed with the current labor market, because a lot of companies are coming to the conclusion that they cannot afford to be picky any longer. Because the funny thing, when you pay people a lot of money and they become very educated and you know, they become very savvy with their money, it turns out they don't need to work for you anymore. So they quit. So a lot of companies are having problems right now, especially with trying to make people come back to work in the office, where their best people are like, no, I'm not coming back to the office. I'm quitting instead. And I'm going to go take a vacation for 6 months and go get a job that that's actually going to let me work from home. Because I have a good resume and I have marketable skills. And I have savings. So a lot of businesses right now are figuring, I was actually reading the other day that, who was it? Was it Google, I want to say? Google or Facebook? One of these like big tech companies. They're like, yeah, we're no longer going to require our programmers and engineers to have like a 4-year degree. And it's like, that's fucking huge. When you have a large Fortune 500 company, a FANG company no less, saying, yeah, you don't need a 4-year college degree to work in one of our technical positions any longer. Because we're that fucking desperate.
You've retrieved the horn of Jorgen Wimkel. Well done. You have now passed all
as they well should. Yeah, of course. They're finally realizing that college education isn't everything.
You are ready to learn the final.
It's not, of course, it's not guaranteed, but if you have the skills, you're able to demonstrate the skills, and you have the experience, why do you need the degree? And they're finally realizing now that the pool has shrank so much that, yeah, I guess we can get away with, you know, hiring people who don't have that piece of paper. And then, you know, master's degrees are another thing too. My brother got his master's in accounting, and he told me it was the most useless thing he's ever sat through. Some master's programs are worth it, you know. Usually in medical and stuff, that's when you're doing your clinics, all that stuff, all your hours. But for an accountant, or a business, like a business degree, not so much. Did a community college to state college route for your BA. Yeah, it's basically what I did too. My community college was okay. Had some good professors and stuff. If I was to do it over again, though, I mean, the thing is, like, I saved so much money doing that, but I really did prefer the experience that I got out of my 4 years, out of my 4-year school. And the only reason I stopped going recently, too, was literally just a few weeks ago. I dropped out, or withdrew, anyway. Withdrew my... I'm still enrolled there for the time being, but... yeah, the only reason I did that was because I have YouTube and stuff now that I would rather be focusing on. It's like, you know, I'm at a point now where this is making enough money. It's, you know, it has enough potential where I'd kind of be insane to keep shortchanging it just for a degree that I'm not going to be using for at least another year or so. Finance degrees interest you because you're spending insane amounts of money to learn all the ways you could be used to make that money better. Finance degrees are also funny because so many schools don't even really offer them. That's why it's like MBAs are kind of a meme, but at the same time they're also kind of really useful because if you're going for something like finance, it is actually kind of useful. You're gonna take some classes that you were not going to take as an undergrad. Marketing, not so much. Management, absolutely not. There's no reason somebody getting a general business degree to work as a manager should get an MBA. Finance, I think, is probably some form of MBA for like mixed economics or applied economics or shit like that. Maybe business analyst or data analytics might be able to get an MBA. I'm not sure. Probably depends on the school and everything. But I'm tired. I'm hungry. It's late now. I gotta get some work done. What are my thoughts on Gen Ed courses in uni? I get why they exist, but I'm not about... I don't like that I have to subsidize other people's educations, let's put it that way. So the whole idea behind a Gen Ed course is, so like, my community college required a gym class, believe it or not. Actually required 2 originally. They were merciful and let me get away with doing 1. They exist they exist for 2 reasons. The idealist reason is because they're supposed to make you a more well-rounded student, individual, blah, blah, blah. That's bullshit. They really exist because they are there to... If people aren't taking those classes can't be run. And for the students that want to take those classes, you know, like liberal arts degrees would basically vanish entirely. Or liberal arts programs would disappear almost entirely if they didn't require, you know, med students to take them and engineering students to take them. So that's really why they exist for the most part. So I think they're pretty much bullshit. But some of my liberal arts classes were kind of interesting. Came for some Skyrim analysis, listen to some dope college opinions. I can fucking rant about colleges and stuff all day. It's weird because I'm the type of person that really should have succeeded. I'm a good student. I test well. I rarely even have to study and stuff. If I do have to study, I know how to study. I know how to learn. I know how to teach myself. So you'd think college would have been the perfect place for me, but I was so miserable in college because it's just like, that's not where I belonged. I'm much better because I'm able to teach myself things, because I'm so self-sufficient. College really didn't have much to teach me. I had a professor this semester. This is a quote that I will never forget for the rest of my life. She was a psychology professor, Psych 101, and she said, college is not about learning information. It's about learning how to learn. It's, you know, when you go to your job, that's where you're going to actually learn how to do your job. You're not going to learn how to do your job. You'll learn some of the stuff, you know. There's certain things like, you know, pre-med, all that stuff, engineering classes and stuff, that's useful. But a lot of it is really just about teaching you how to learn. And that's a useful skill. That is a very useful skill. And it's very difficult for a lot of people to learn that thing. But for someone like me that has been teaching myself stuff for as long as I can remember, it had nothing to offer me at that point. So it's like, I don't need the degree right now. I know how to learn. Thank you very much. I do more reading, more research, and more writing for my videos than I do for any classes. The Skyrim video has required more research and writing than all of my classes I've taken in middle school, high school, and college combined. Just one part of a 4-part video series required more work. So it's like, I don't know. Not really giving me anything there. But that's just me. I'm gonna head out. I'm hungry and tired. I don't know if I'm going to continue doing this run. It's been fun being able to actually read chat while I'm walking between locations and stuff, so we might do it again. I'm gonna look at a Kingdom Come Deliverance though, because I need footage for that. I think that would be an interesting stream game. The other problem, though, is the further I get into working on this video, the less I'm going to have time to stream. So, if I do stream, it's going to be, you know, more infrequent. Though I'll probably keep doing the impromptu... I'm trying to do more impromptu streams on my Discord server, where people just hop into the voice chat channel and we all just hang out for a few hours. That'll be... It'll be Sunday. I'm going to commit to that right now. Sunday, probably like 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to be a part of that, you can join the Discord. There's a role that you can opt into. If you go into the role section, it's a VC role. There's also a live stream role too. So if you want like to get directly notified in Discord, you just sign up for that role. You just like click a button and it gives you it. And then, when I go live or something, or I have plans for something, I'll just at that role and you'll get notified directly. But, yeah. Hope to see some of you guys there. Take it easy. Have a good night.